See what's going on today. So as you guys may know, it's obviously whenever it's a rank up. Alright, bro, it's not gonna rank up. Oh man, alright. Let's do some analysis, man. Alright, so what's going on, everybody? Hope you guys having a good day today. It's officially Monday, off to basically the last week of July, because next week is like a half week, right? I lied. No, yeah, basically a week and a half left. Next week is 4 days. That's a whole 4 days. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days. You have 9 days left, chat, until the end of the month. You know what that means? We have to survive 9 days without losing a trade. No, I'm kidding. Don't think of it like that, okay? Because whenever traders, first start trading and they go on like huge win streaks, and they just imagine a new trader in my position right now where we haven't lost a trade on or off stream within a month. It's basically been a month. It's been like 26 days or 27 days already, right? Or my bad, 21 days, sorry. Right? So it's like we haven't lost in the full month yet. So it's like, well, this is when a lot of traders feels pressure, like, oh man, I wonder when that next loss is coming, right? But the way you gotta see it is like, well, just imagine you weren't on a streak yet, right? Because some of you guys are like, oh yeah, losing streaks are hard to deal with, but imagine winning streaks are way harder to deal with, right? If you really once you actually get there, you get to that point in your career where it's not about the losing streaks no more, but it's about the winning streaks that starts to affect you. Then that's when I mean, it's a good direction, right? Don't get me wrong, it's not bad at all, right? But I'm saying, like, you're gonna get there eventually, and you're gonna understand and realize how important win streaks are as well to your trading career and how it affects you as well, right? Because a lot of traders feel like, one, some traders might feel invincible. Two, some traders might feel like, you know, like they have this like, I guess like something pulling them back from taking their potential trades because they're getting scared in their trades. They're starting to like close impulsively, exit impulsively, all this good stuff, all this bad stuff, right? So like that's what you don't want to do, right? So how I approach it really, because I've been here countless of times already, bro. I've been since like, I think the win streaks, the whole win streak thing started to affect me maybe like last year. I started to notice it a bit more because that's when we started to go in these massive win streaks. I'm talking like 15 win streaks, 10, 12 win streaks, right? A whole month of win streaks. So how I deal with them is like any other trade. The way I see it is like, yo, Don, you're not on a win streak. I try to tell myself I'm not on a win streak. I try to tell myself I'm not, you know, on any type of streak or anything like that. And I just trade it accordingly to how I would normally trade it, right? I just pretend that I'm not on any streak and I just take the same trades accordingly. And I'm obviously prepared for what's to happen, right? Like that's what I ever try to say. I say like, yo, this could be a win, this could be a loss. It doesn't matter. I'm taking the same trade again if I see it again, right? But the last thing you want to do is let that win streak judge or make the judgments for you on your trades. That's what you don't want to do, right? So that's kind of what I deal with. That's a little, you know, something about win streaks there. But yeah, chat. That's that. Let me send my Zoom link and then we'll start the analysis. All right. But yeah, bro, win streaks. You'd be surprised. Trust me, you'd be surprised. Like you wouldn't think that win streaks will affect you, but once you get there, you'd be like, you know what? I know exactly what Don's talking about right now, because I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one that deals with win streaks. What do you mean win streaks? You're winning. It's a whole different ballgame, bro. It's a whole different level. Oops. My fault. Oh, I was not recording. Circle can't clip that. You could screen record. Oh man. Alright. Well, let's get this nasty going with. So chat. So you have a couple things you're looking at today. You got a couple things. So first things first is gold, right? News. So this is the first time looking at the charts since like I think basically Friday, right? Friday was the last day looking at the charts. This is the first time looking at the charts since coming back. So what I notice, what do I see here, and what do I expect? Well, first things first is we gotta check news, right? Today news, you have nothing going on at all. Tomorrow you have nothing going on at all. You have some minor folders here and there, but nothing too major. Again, it's a pretty chill week from what I remember from last week. Wednesday you have flash services PMI, flash manufacturing PMI, and flash services PMI. You have Thursday unemployment claims, and then Friday you have whatever this is, revised UOM consumer sentiment. So no idea. Fed Chair Powell speaks as well on Friday. So I guess Friday looks like, actually not Wednesday, Thursday, Friday isn't too bad. It shouldn't be too bad of a week. You should get some movement for sure. Won't be anything crazy, not like it's NFP or FOMC or anything that will steer the direction, or steer the markets in a certain direction, but it's enough to get the ball rolling, and that's all that matters, right? So yeah, let's do the analysis here. So starting off here with the monthly time frame, right? So right now I have no idea what's going on, chat, and I always tell you guys this, that basically whenever I have no idea what's going on, it might take me the first analysis to understand what's going on. It might take me two analysis. It might take me a couple hours sometimes. It might take me till 9 a.m. to understand what's going on today, right? But first step is to do the analysis, to get your brain flowing, and for you to understand, you know, or for you to get a decent understanding of the markets today. So the monthly time frame, I'm looking at this, and we have 10 days left, right? So these things are very key. whenever you're looking at your analysis, it's very key to understand how many days you have left, when is the candle close, what price is doing right now, right? So right now I'm noticing, I'm looking at this candle here, and this candle is bearish, right? So we're bearish after closing at resistance here. So what does that mean, right? What that means is that price found a resistance, we're breaking the lows, and if you look left, your next support is going to be down here at this next support at 1824, right? That's your next level of support. So if you're breaking our lows, you're breaking all these lows to the left here. I'm talking this, I'm talking this, I'm talking, you basically have clean traffic to drive down. The only thing that's stopping you here from driving down, if you were to get stopped from driving down towards 1824 or 1825, is if you were to sort of have the no top wick issue here. So no top wick on this candle on the monthly means that there was no liquidity being grabbed before coming down, right? But that can also mean that the previous candles already grabbed the liquidity already. That could have been the liquidity grab for us to drop down. Who knows? I don't know, right? But if we're breaking the lows there, and the small time from now, the weekly, daily starts to like close below structure, you know, close below the ranges, then they can indicate that the monthly might not flip bullish, especially if you have 10 days left. Because think about it, right? Typically when you create a top wick, you'll typically create it during the first half of the candle. We're on to the second half of the monthly. It means that you have 10 days left. The first half will be between the 15 and 14 day mark, right? But we're past that now. That would have been last Wednesday, last Monday, or last Tuesday if it were to reverse. Hasn't reversed yet. So on to the last 9 days of the monthly. You're breaking our lows. Look left. You got clean traffic to drop down. Could you come down to retest 1824? Possibly, right? There's a possibility you can come down this month. Nothing's guaranteed, but again, you're looking at just the overall direction of price. One thing I'm noticing here off rip for the weekly is the weekly, yes, it closed below the range, and my dumbass in 2019, 2021 probably would have been like, oh yeah, Don, we closed below the range here, next candle is gonna drive down here to retest the lows, right? But what I'm noticing off rip, first glance now, right, because we evolved, is where's the liquidity? Where is the top wick for us to drive down? And now it doesn't need a top wick to drive down. It can possibly still drive down towards where's next level of support. It can possibly drive down towards maybe possibly this week 1880, right? 1880 or 1865, just for that bottom wick area, which is right here. That's what I'll say. That's a possibility for the weekly, right? But the reason I'm saying like you need liquidity is if you think about the monthly time frame, for us to really drive down towards a monthly time frame, which is 1824, which is, where is it, down here in these areas, right? That's 1824. You're gonna need some decent liquidity, right? So you're gonna need to see, like, let me just remove this real quick. Right, so I'm looking left here. If you guys look left, all the times that you drove down towards the next yellow box, right? So I'm scanning from left to right now. I'm trying to see, okay, well, where in the past have you driven down and what happened before driving down? So this candle closed below, drove down. This one didn't drive down on tap 24, so it's irrelevant. That drove down. This drove down as well, but that's a little different. What it came from, it wasn't coming from above here. I want to see it coming from above here and then coming down. I guess you can say here, this came down as well, and then this came down as well, right? So that's what I'm looking at here. I'm looking left. I'm looking at those areas on price. I'm noticing that those areas came all the way down towards 1824. Now, what happened before you came down towards 1824 though? Right? What happened? So we went from 2020 being like, oh yeah, you closed below the range. Look left, you have clean traffic, right? Whatever it is, right? But now we're looking for a little more than that, right? So we have a better understanding of the charts now. We have a better understanding of the charts, and again, how the markets kind of move, and understand the different cycles of the markets, right? So in this case, like if you look left here, you're gonna notice that every time before you came down, what did price do? It created a top wick. It tapped a certain level. So let's see where the top is of each candle. So the top of this before coming down was this. Top of this was this, top of this was this, right? My bad, this, right? Now, if you were to get the medium average the top of those areas, you can possibly say, let's connect the dots and see. So you have this level right here, you have this, right? So if you were to get the medium average, which is 3 points here, you were to draw a line to have all 3 points, you'll say around there. That's where the top wick should be this time around, and that's kind of what happened here. You guys gonna see that's where price rejected. So is that enough for us to drop down now towards the next support? Possibly it can be, right? Possibly it can be in terms of overall direction towards 1824, because that's what happened in the past. In the past, every time before coming down towards 1820, closing below 1900, you came up to create a top wick, tapping into 1980, and that's what price did. So now that you understand the overall direction of where the weekly is headed, with the closure especially, where was the current weekly top wick now? So what I mean by that is, like, before the weekly created a top wick, right? Or before the weekly came down to fill 1820 in the past. So now you're looking a little deeper into the candles. You're looking at maybe, instead of looking at just the overall movement, you're looking at just the actual closure candle. So you're looking at this now. You're looking at this probably too. Looking at this, right? You're looking at this probably too. Like, where was the top wick created? So let's go ahead and do it again. Draw a top wick here, top wick here, top wick here, top wick here. What's the medium average of those areas there to the left, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Pretty straightforward. Draw a line here, 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 here. What's the medium average? You'll probably say around here, right there, right? I'll say that's 1, 2, 3, that's 4. That's around the medium average, I'll say. So in terms of top wicks, that's probably what you want to see now, right? So that's what I'll do. So if I'm waiting for the weekly top wick now, I want to see price come up, create a top wick, tapping into that green box, which is not far away. It could tap it today easily. 1898, 1897 minimum, right before coming down. So you're gonna see that getting tapped, and then once it taps those highs and you flip bearish and you re-break the lows, where did the current candle drop down towards? So now you establish the overall range dropping down towards. You establish the top wick areas. What do you gotta establish next? What could you pump down towards next? Because it might not fill the range this entire week. You're gonna see that these candles that pushed down, it was multiple weekly candles. It was like 2 weekly candles, right? In rare case, it could pop down one candle. Great, perfect. That'll be preferred, but it might not, right? So every time it closed below, what did the next candle come down and tap? Came down towards here, rejected. Or hold on. Let me just remove these lines here. All right, so looking at the current movement now in price. So you're looking at this. So it came down, closed below. What did it tap? This area. Came down, tapped this area for rejections. Rejections there, rejections here. So you're looking at a C before coming down to fill the range, you rejected for obviously first, right? You reject and you pull back. All these counts, all these price points that pull back was around the same area here. You're gonna see. I'll say if you were connecting dots again, right? Same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. You'll probably say that, okay, well, your level of rejection is around here. So what the level is that this week? 1860, right? So if you were to come down this week, you might not come down and fill the range at 1820, but you can possibly fill 1860. High chance, especially with the fact, kind of giveaway here, looking left, there's no bottom wick here on this candle on the weekly. So you're likely going to come down to fill that bottom wick area and tap into those zones there. So cool. You establish the weekly ranges overall, where it could come down towards because of the levels of tapped in the past. You now establish last time you closed below, where's the current top wick, and then you establish where's the weekly target if you were to come down now, right? So 1860 could get tapped this week after you create a top wick at that 1897, 1898 mark, right? So this candle is gonna end up looking like this by the end of the week probably. I'll see you on Friday there, right? So this is how the week is gonna look probably before coming down, right? So top wick and then just continuation towards the next support, right? So you also have a bunch of catalysts this week. In terms of catalysts, I mean like the red folders that you had, the major folders this week, right? So be on the lookout for that. But that's the overall direction of where I'm looking at price to head towards, right? So that doesn't mean I'm thinking I sell now. It just means that in terms of like if I'm looking for positions every day this week, I am gonna have I'll say like probably more sells than buys this week, and you'll see it during the week. You'll see me take more sells than buys probably, right? So that's the weekly. Now the daily, right? What the hell is the daily doing? I don't know. The daily looks like it closed below the range here, right? So closed below 1900 here. Same thing that we're going to do with the weekly, right? We're looking to see where we tapped in the past, what areas we rejected. So I'm probably going to draw my support right here just to speed this up real quick, but I'll probably say right here because this is the most recent support here. Yeah, rejections here, rejections here, rejections here to the left. I would believe that with the closure below the range after creating a top wick here for the weekly / the daily, right? It's all the same thing in this case. After doing that, you're going to flip bearish to drop down towards the next support, which is going to be where next? 1875, right? So nothing too crazy. 1875 as your next support today. If you were to continue to drop down, the only thing that's missing is a top wick. Obviously, on Friday, you closed doji, which means that you're still respecting these candles to the left. These candles all close below the range, right? So let's kind of here, close below, no bottom wick. Couldn't take any sells that day or on a daily because you had no bottom wick. Probability of you dropping down is a lot lower. Then you had this candle that closed below the range as well. The next candle closed doji on Friday. I think Friday you had news or something, but then today after creating a top wick, it should continue to come down and retest the lows and tap into 1875. So I want to see that get tapped, but again, you have to understand too, we need a top wick, right? So you want to see 1897 get tapped. So if you go down to a small time from here, could we possibly take buys towards 1897 is what I'm asking myself. Now I'm like, okay, well, can we take buys up towards 97 and then all of a sudden take sells from 97 down towards 1975? There's a possibility, right? So let's drop down to the 4-hour time frame. 4-hour time frame off rip, right? Off rip. You're gonna see here, like you're looking at these two major zones here. You're gonna notice that there's two key zones here. There's this zone and there's this zone, right? So that's your heavy support resistance, heavy supply and demand, whatever you want to call it. Wouldn't you think that if price were to drop back up towards 1902, 1900, it needs more liquidity to drop down? I'll probably assume with the 4-hour time frame that you'll see the motion print. By the motion printing, I'll assume that you'll probably see this form on the 4-hour time frame. You'll probably see price come down, break all the lows first, and then the retest, and then the closure, obviously, and then continuation up to retest the highs. Right? So think about it. I'm not saying this is going to happen. I'm saying there's a possibility of this happening, right? Because off of price action, we tend to notice that before price reverses on trend, or not reverses, but pushes heavily to these ranges to the left, it will grab liquidity first. And the only way to grab liquidity here is if you rebreak the lows, right? So I'm thinking now, our top wick area was what on the monthly, on the daily, on a weekly, or daily and weekly? It was 1887. Where's 1887? 1887 is probably around here, right? 8687, right there. I'll say, because you're rejecting all these levels here. So could it be a possibility today that price heads up here, taps into 86, and it starts to reject the 86? Because again, your next target overall resistance is 1900, and for us to drop towards 1900, I believe you need more liquidity, even though it's not that far away. But still, could you possibly reject at 97 today, right? And then at 97 come back down, create that bottom wick on the 4-hour time frame before coming back up to retest the highs? Now the issue is you have 48 minutes left, which is an hour left into this 4-hour candle. Is that enough time to break the lows, break below 1884, and then come back up? I don't think so. I highly doubt it. Unless you have news, I highly doubt it. And today you have no news. That does not help it, right? So what could possibly happen here is, I'll say the 4 candle could close bullish, right? Who knows? It could tap into 1900 even. It could come up tap 1900 for all I know. But this 4 candle is going to close bullish probably, high likely, with the way it is, with the current bottom wick. The next 4 candle, you're going to see a bottom wick being created. Possibly. So if it's not this 4 candle pullback that pulls back, it's going to be the next 4 candle. The next 4 candle should be able to break the lows before making its way up. Because in order for you to drive back up to retest the highs and fill those ranges, you need to grab liquidity. And the only way for that to happen, is if you were to sort of re-break the lows and grab liquidity for it coming up to retest the highs, right? So obviously you're breaking the highs, the current highs right here, 1894. You're gonna see a push up towards 86, 87, but it comes down to how it reacts at 86, 87 that matters here. So 86, 87 is a key area to take advantage of when you come down to a smaller time from here. So let's go ahead into a smaller time frame and see what's going on. This is when you really want to lock it in, because you have your overall directions now kind of like printed out. You just want to see what's going to happen next here. So this 1 hour candle has no top wick, no bottom wick, my bad. If it taps A6, A7, we could possibly just take sells off rip. Yeah, so 1 hour candle close bullish here. That's cool. You have no bottom wick. High chance you're going to create a bottom wick. Areas of rejections in the past have been A6, A7. Let me see if the 4 hour candle real quick again. I want to see what's going on here because there's this resistance there, the support here. So that's cool. Before reversing on price, you're going to see, yeah, this is what you're going to see first. You're going to see the retest of this low probably. So that takes you down to, what level is that? Oh, that's a little far. Never mind. What is this then? Right here. 1880. I'll say that's doable. 1880 for a bottom wick. And then where did you reject in the past? 1900. So 1900 is your major level. You rejected there. Okay, 1900. All right, cool. So could be a rejection at 997, could be a rejection at 99.9, which is 1900 basically. Let's see. So in the past, what level is this? What is this? 1890. Okay. 1990 for your most recent support. I'm trying to see if you can tap 87 here. $1900 again. All right, so that's a pretty decent level for now. 1900 rejected, came down, grabbed support at 1885. All right, that's cool. A7, what is this? 93. What was 93 again, chat? That's the 1 hour top wick. Okay, so it didn't close above. That's cool. Okay, so 1900 and 1897 are two major levels here in terms of pullbacks, in terms of where you're gonna reject that. So let me try and get more information though, because I need more information than that. I need to see directly what's gonna happen. All right, so 1900 rejected in the past, came down towards 1893. So how big is that range there? 75 pips. Okay, $7 move, not too bad. Rejections at 99 here, wasn't okay. So let's put it down here towards 1899. 586 could be the entrance instead. Could get some drawdown towards 1904, 1903. Okay, cool. So yeah, you have, all right, there we go, bottom wick there, down towards there. Yeah, you have like a couple levels here that you can account for. 1899, 1897, 1893, and obviously 1885, but that's a little far from now. So that's what you want to look at here in terms of areas of rejection, right? So obviously with the 1 hour candle here, you're gonna notice that, what is that? My bad. You're gonna notice that you have no bottom wick here, and you close below the range too. You close below these ranges to the left, so there's a high chance this 1 hour candle is gonna flip bearish. Very high chance. So if this is a bonus too, because if you can come up tap 99.97, depends on how hard it pushes, depends on how the candle closes. You can possibly just take sells at 99, because then you can assume this candle's gonna end up creating a bottom wick at some given point before coming up. So even if you don't continue to drive back down, reverse towards 1885 and whatever, right, you're looking to catch and focus solely on this move here to the left. You're looking to catch from 97 to 93. That's why I was measuring it earlier, or 99 to 93, because that's like a 70 pip range, right? This range right here overall. So we're looking to take sells are like 99 or 97 to retest like 97. If you take sells at 97, looking to retest, my bad, looking to retest 93. So this range overall could be like a 30 to 60 pip range, 50 pip range. It's not bad, right? It's just about, can we tap those levels here or not? So once you actually come up and tap 97, 96, we'll make our decisions on where we want to enter, but that's what I'm looking at right here, chat. Possibly just 1999 to be honest though. All right, Cool. So that's the analysis today. So let me go ahead and just clear it up a little bit. Make this a bit clearer for you guys. And this would possibly change during the session. If I'm being honest with you guys, it's gonna change for sure. It's just the more data, the more I sit here, the more data I'll collect and the more I'll adjust to on price. But because the more you sit here, obviously the more accounts that close and the more information you have, which is good, right? You want more information. So that's what I do with my analysis every morning when I look at charts. I'm always putting that much effort into it just to catch 10 pips. Hold on, where's this resistance? Okay, 99. What was 87 again? This is okay. This is right here. That's cool. All right, so let's go ahead and put that line there. Current resistance here, does that make sense? I guess that's fine. Let's put it up here a little bit, a little higher, and then cool. All right, cool. Put that there, and then you could hack it. That's cool. That's perfect. All right, chat. That's what I got going on today. That's what I'm waiting for. Okay, I'm waiting to see if I can take sales at 97, 99 areas today to come down to retest 93, 95. Let me just move it back down towards here. All right, so this is what I'm kind of looking at today in terms of price action. That's what I'm looking for sales at. And for buys, I mean, we could take buys towards 99. You did see me measuring buys earlier. You saw me measure this up down here at like an 8 and 9. The only way I can take buys today is if you were to come down and tap 8 and 9. If you come down and tap 8 and 8 and 9, retest 8 and 8 and 9, I look for buys around there to come up to retest 9 and 3, because even if price were to drive down or to drive up, it's got to create a top wick first before coming down. So it's going to retest the highs at 92, 93 anyways, right? So you have that advantage point in your favor. But I wouldn't take buys just yet. You can just fly out towards 87, 89, which is cool, or 99, which is cool, but I can't take buys just yet. I got to wait for price to really tap into those ranges to take buys, and then tap into these ranges to take sells. All right. So that's the analysis, man. All that for 10 pips. Yes, I know. I know, man. I could just draw an arrow on the screen and make my life easier, but hey, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Could just done this and, you know, genius. Oh, man. Everyone's cool. Understand it. Any questions? If you have questions, now's the time to ask, because we're gonna probably change the analysis up midway through the stream. Yo, so in chat, yeah, controlfx.com. Controlfx.com. But that even journal Friday's trade didn't, right? Yeah, no, I didn't. What was it, chat? 2 break evens? What was it? 2 sells, right? So the first sell was right there. Yeah, but so we took sells there. You know, I was looking at the Friday's chat, and some guy was like, wow, this guy was in drawdown for 50 pips to close that break even. I was like, hold on, wait, were we actually in 50 pip drawdown? I had to measure it again. I'm like, wait, no, we're only in like a 22 pip drawdown, 20 pip drawdown, which is not bad at all, considering, you know, we've seen a lot worse before. I was like, 50 pip drawdown. So what was that sell again? That sell was top wick looking for the fake out, right? So that was a 5-minute fake out we're looking for. We took break even, and then we had another trade here. This trade was what? What time was this at? $9.16 the first one. Second one was at 10:30. New York gold sells, and it was what again? It was anticipating a top wick for us to draft down. So I guess another 5-minute fake out. I'll put it as that. Okay, I'm excited for the new spreadsheet, by the way. It's gonna be sick. Like, it's gotten to a point where we're only gonna be making products that's catered to our strategy. Because like, when you guys watch my streams, right? Sometimes it's not about my strategy. Like, forget, like, if you're, you know, like, some people watch me just to watch me because it helps them with their discipline and all of that. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's not even about getting everybody to trade the way we do, to trade the devious style, right? It's more so about like teaching traders how to really find their own strategy, because not a lot of traders know how to do that. Not a lot of mentors do that. A lot of mentors, what they do is, it's like, here's how I trade, here's how I draw my support and resistance, here's how I here are the indicators I use, this is what I look for, I'm looking for this, but no one will really teach you how to, or show you a live example and teach you how to really have a strategy, like what needs to happen, right? So like, we have the playbook 1, we have the journals 2. Like, in that journal especially too, it's gonna show you now, like, instead of me putting like just, you know, sell type, entry type, that's like stuff we did like maybe 2 years ago, but we gotta evolve, right? It's more of like, now, okay, how many timeframes did you use now? What timeframes did you use? Checkbox the timeframes did you use? What was the entry type, right? Like me and Alvis spoke about this like during the weekend, and we spoke about like what we're gonna do next with the spreadsheet, right? So we have that, and then we also have like what was the entry type, what time frame was the entry taken on, what was the higher time from entry type, select the time frames, blah blah. Did that after closing your positions, did the play run, did the position run, or did it start to reject on price, right? So all these things matter, because it's actually sample size now. Your trades, you actually sample size in trades, and you have more data to collect now, rather than just a buy above, fake out for wick entry, because it's very vague, right? This is very like, this is good because, like, you know, to start off, but like there needs to be more detail, right? So next year's spreadsheet, that's what it's gonna hold, that's what it's gonna show. So it's gonna evolve everyone's trading style and take it to the next level, and that's the whole purpose. Because, you know, with that, you can trade our strategy and literally have all the tools you need, right? Because that journal will like literally help you really get better. This journal, I'll say, it will help you get better too in terms of being disciplined, but next year's journal will help you get better in terms of just in general, like, it'll help you be a better trader. It'll help you understand price action a lot more, because it will automatically install in your head the things you need to look out for in terms of trading, right? Like, you'll have to record all your trades, and you have to answer all these questions like on your spreadsheet. It might be a headache, but it'll save you later down the road. It'll definitely help you. So it's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick for real. We've been working on it. It could come out before the year ends. Could come out in the next couple months. You know, I got a whole team working on it now though, so it's good. So yeah, man. I'm excited for. I wish I could show you guys, but actually I can probably show you guys a little bit, right? Right, Elvis, or not? The old one you shared to me. I swear I can show that one. Is Elvis here? He is here. Or should you wait? Go for it? Let's go for it. Quick look. We'll get chat. Quick look. It's nowhere near done yet. We're gonna add more stuff to it, but oh, it's not good. That is not my spreadsheet. Right here. Wait, which one is it? Which one is it? Is it the TBJ or is it the blank journal V3? Oh, TBJ. All right. Yeah, chat. Like this is what we've been working on. So look at this. It's nowhere near done yet. But look, like you have, okay, obviously you have the dates, you have the time, the session, the pair, the bias. Was it one position or was it the pineapple? This is what I'm saying. It's very catered to our strategy. You know, it's very catered to DVS and the way we trade. Because we're making products for DVS, right? Yeah, buy or sell. You have the breakout, right? So breakout, like what setup time frame was it on? So setup, what setup time frame? The entry, what was the stop level? What stop level did we use in this case? Because we use that sometimes. Sometimes I might be using the 5-minute stops, 5-minute ranges, but sometimes I might be using the 4-hour range instead, right? So that matters too. TP level, you know, like what was the take profit level based off of in the trade? Again, sometimes it's different. Like in this case, I'm using the 1 hour here. TP based off the 1 hour, but sometimes I might see a clean traffic candle on the 4-hour time frame. It might be a 4-hour target instead, right? So there's that as well. There's the break-even point. What was the break-even point here? So you have like wherever, you know, we're working on this right now, but is it 10 pips? Is it the next largest point of resistance? Is it the wick fill? Is it the flip? What was that based off of, right? And then managing time frame, like what time frame are we managing the position off of? And then you have like right here, there's more, trust me. There's there's a whole half. Then you have like managing time frame, and then you have look the checkbox time frame alignment, because sometimes I might be using the 5, but then I'm also using the daily, the 4-hour time frame. By the way, this 5 is gonna re-break the highs again, don't worry. Right, because the 15 is gonna flip bullish and fill the wick here, and that's gonna break the highs again at 85, and it's gonna push it towards 87, and then you don't gotta stress right now. But like sometimes I might be using different time frames. Like I might be using like the 5, the 30, the 15. So like cool, 5, 30, 15, check it off, right? And then question again, liquidity. Are we looking for liquidity here? Right? If so, what time frame? Right? And then this is expecting, which is I'm assuming like what are we expecting on that trade when we got into it? Are we expecting the 5-minute to fill the range? Are we expecting the 4-hour wick fill plus the drive? Like these things matter now, right? And then you have the pips that we collected. I think as pips collected, you have the lots, what lot size you use, right? Manual, how many stack positions, which in terms of how many pineapples you take, how many stack entries break even, or the result of that stack positions. In terms of win or loss, was it win, loss, or break even? That matters as well. And then manual profit, I guess that's what we closed off in. Max drawdown, max profit that you've seen before closing. Exit managing reasons. So why did you exit now? Was it off of, because we don't exit off of impulse, right? So there has to be a reason. Was it closure, a wick of higher lows? Was it no wick? Was it break even, stop loss hit? And then manual, like, you know, like the exit time from your use, right? And then obviously we have the played out, which is very key too, because now it's like, okay, well, if I were, by the way, that's the rubric that I was talking about. If that was the in terms of if we were to get out of trade, right? Like let's say Friday's trade. You see on Friday we got out at break even. It ended up running, right, without hitting the original stop, right? So if in that case, if it did that, we'll put like, okay, well, like realistically, if I were to close the position, it would have been like around like probably here or out of here. So did it play out to retest the lows? I'll say yes, it did end up playing out. So even though I traded break even, I'll put in the spreadsheet, played out, I'll put yes, perfect exit or whatever. Like we'll add more stuff there, right? And then obviously the number of pips that played out in. So in this case, I put 20 for that trade on Friday. The rest we're still working on. We're working on still, but like, you know, that's it. So like for every trade you take now, you have to put this much effort into journaling your trades. And that's just one trade, right? And that's the amount of effort that, because this like if I weren't to have a spreadsheet, this is what my brain's thinking of as well, right? So why not just put it on the spreadsheet so it's easier for everybody to understand? So this is what I mean. It's very catered to our strategy, but it will help you get better and improve your trading style, because it's not just like, oh, closure above or below. Like you can't, like you have to go very in depth with it. And all these things here, like especially near the end, is what matters, because you can look back at your trades and be like, okay, well, in the past, how often do your trades play out? how often did your runners play out, right? Like you actually get percentages for those things now too. So it's all about evolving. And you know, if you don't trade the way we trade, then at least you can understand, you know, the things we go through to actually get better as a trader. So there's that, you know. But if you do trade the way we trade, then perfect, you're chilling. You're chilling. But yeah, that was gold, by the way, too. I broke down gold midway because, again, you know, you need liquidity, you need the motion to print, and you had no motion printed. Now you have the motion. Now the question is it going to reject here, or does it come up and tap A7? I want to see A7 minimum, A9 for sells, but if it rejects here and drives down, then so be it, man. We're like, Comics Open here is in about, that was Comics Open. It could literally just flip and drop down, which is cool, but I want to see A7 here really get tapped on the daily, especially. Yeah, I have a minute left, so I don't know if this counts on flipping time. I think what it might do is end up closing bullish, maybe. And the next count creates a bottom wick. Depends how it closes. If it closes respecting this resistance, then the next 5, you possibly might see another pullback. But after that pullback, that should drop down. Now, if you close bullish, though, in 15 seconds above, then what you're going to see is the next 15 create a bottom wick to drive up. But it comes down to how it closes here, which looks like it might close below bullish, below 893 here. Yeah, or doji. So what you might see is another top wick. You might see another pullback here. You probably retest like 8.4, and then that might be the drive. But I can't look for sells. I'm looking for really A7 to get tapped here. It's our A7 or the 4 candle pullback, or 9 a.m. So it's either we get trades once it's tap 97, 90, 99, or once the 4 candle starts to close. Because if the 4 candle closes here bullish, then we know where the next 4 candle is going to do, right? In terms of ground liquidity first, breaking our lows for coming up. If it ends up closing like bullish but respecting resistance, then we can sort of look for more levels afterwards at 9. I'm not too I shouldn't, you shouldn't FOMO over this right now. So this is the pullback I was talking about, right? So this could add a reject price, or it could continue to push price back up. But closing below the range, typically this is where you'll see rejection. If you're ready to tap like 1899 and 1897 and it just formed this, I would have taken sells. Like if you were to look like this, right? If this was to be the candle chat, I would stack sells here, right? But I can't. I wanted to see that level get tapped. If this is a candle, you grab liquidity and this is your top wick right now. This is exactly where I'll enter right now as we speak. But I don't know what's gonna happen here because you only have like 20 minutes left into this 4-hour close. And 30-minute candle still open. I don't know if we can do anything. Yeah, no, yeah, George, we're gonna add that too probably. Another like reason on why I'm taking another pineapple, yeah, for sure. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be a lot to really journal. Oh man. I think it's baiting sellers right now. I guess it's baiting me right now too. Baiting. 94. 94 can get tapped. Well, I want 94 to get tapped. What's the significance of breaking the highs? Think about it. 15-minute wick fill, right? So like before you broke the highs, one, you don't have enough motion and liquidity yet, right? Because you wanted to see A7 get tapped. But then the 15 also closed bullish too at the same given time. And the 15 had no bottom wick, so it created a bottom wick right here, and then it flipped bullish. If it were to do that, there's a high chance you're gonna fill the wick minimum, right? The wick is like the I don't want to say the word guarantee because nothing's guaranteed, but the wick is a high probability to get tapped. But then it becomes like, okay, are we gonna continue to drive after towards 97, or is it just a wick because there's a resistance there, and then we're gonna reject off of that, right? So that's why I had to ask myself. And in this case, I guess it just filled the wick and started to reject here, but it might end up continuing to push up to break the highs. Who knows? You have a minute left in this 5 candle. But you know what I mean? Like I was looking at 2 things there: the 15-minute no bottom wick and also the 5 motion, because that hasn't printed yet on the 5. It's gonna take a lot of liquidity for us to come back down, chat. And if, like, what I'm thinking here is that if this 5 ends up closing bullish the way it is, it'll be 8:30. The 30-minute candle will close above the range. We'll have no bottom wick. So the next 30-minute candle ends up coming up, or my bad, coming down for a bottom wick, right? And then it comes up bullish and flips. I'll look for buys to fill 97. But you have to come down towards, I'll say, probably like 91, probably 91, because one, you got to come up to tap 97 before coming down, or you don't have to, but like in terms of like top wicks, that's where you tap in past minimum 97, 99, right? So if we just take buys at 91, even if you don't drop down to, even if you don't drop up towards 97, 99, you're at least gonna drop towards 93, and you can play this range here. This is like a $3 move, $2 move. You can play at range here for buys going up to retest the highs. Take advantage of this pull here, and then if price was to, like, let's say, you know, reject, that's where it'll reject or create a top wick at, right? Even if price weren't to do this and it were to do this instead, right? Like this, for instance, it's gonna still create a top wick or something before coming down, and that'll be your exit. So like you have room to play, but I'll say entries could be in this zone here, or 8 and 9. 8 and 9 might be a pineapple, but 82 should be a pretty ideal here for buys. Right, so there's 30-minute top wick. There's, my bad, 30-minute candle closed. It closed, I guess you can say it closed like right above most recent. But it closed bullish, right? So that's cool. It has no bottom wick, so you're gonna see a bottom wick. So I want to see if we can re-break the lows, tap 92, tap 91, and then at 91 areas, I'll look for buys potentially. Coming up to retest 93, and then 97 for runners if it does give us runners. All right, but bottom wick would be preferred first. Would have been more ideal if you just kind of came down right away and create a bottom wick, but that's cool as well. If it just comes down to revert the low slowly again. Yeah, 91 is pretty ideal here. 91.8. 91.8. Right there. Right, the daily's bearish though. You can still flip at any given point. The 4 count is bearish, is my bad, bullish right now at least. So again, if you have 28 minutes left, the chances of you closing bearish is a lot lower. There's a high chance you're gonna close bullish in the 4 accounts. Even if you do take buys at 91 and you don't end up continuing to push up, you're gonna see a bottom wick to tap like 93 before coming down. The retest of the highs. You need the motion to print on the 1 hour and such too. And you only have the motion printed on the 5. I don't think that's the motion yet because you haven't really tapped into like 96, 97 yet. Yeah, this candle should come down to roof with the lows. 91. Just chilling for now though. So we could get buy state chat, could get sell state. I don't know. Could get both. Trade's taken. Let me delete that. Where's Wix? He should be here. Let me just check. Wix is not here. He's away. Yeah, no, Wix is not here. Wix is away right now. Let's see, is he awake? Yeah, he's online. It's on his phone. I just woke up. I just woke up from my 3rd pip Asian session runner. Just woke up from my Asian session runner. It's okay, at least we can lock it in, right? What broker do you use? I use BlueberryMarkets. He was riding a 2 horsepower. Ah, damn, that was it? The breakup, that was it? Is that where we rejected off of? 92? It is what it is. So close to 91. 10 pips away. Can't take buys yet. That was not enough for me. It needs to at least tap, 91 here, chat, for me to really take my buys. Very difficult in this situation. It may fill the wick though. The worst thing it does is fill the wick here and drives up and taps 99, but again, you can just take sells at 99 too, right? So I'm not really tripping here if you don't get the buys. Bottom no top wick. Oh man, here we go again. Bottom no top wick on this candle. But it's retesting the highs though. So is this the continuation to retest the highs and continue, or is it just no top wick to come back down with the 15-minute candle after closing bearish resistance? I guess we gotta sit and find out. Now, if this candle in the 5 comes up, taps 99, if no top wick, obviously we have sells there, but that's a lot of that's a big candle you need to print. A 40 pip candle. Imagine how sell positions on 1984. Imagine. I can imagine. I have sell entries that, oh, I lied. I don't got 1984. I got 1953. You would consider sales 97? I would. 99, 97. Depends on what areas, what prints during that time, but I'm still looking for sells and buys. I'm looking for both. It's a range we can play in. My sells at 1892. What should I close? Well, this is your trade, right? Why'd you get in? One, what was your break-even point? Right? Like, what was your advantage point? And what was your plan in terms of managing risk in that trade? Like, what were you looking to do? Because these are things you should decide before you get into the trade. Where you're gonna close at, like what makes this trade invalid? Has nothing to do with how much money you're in drawdown by, how many pips you're in drawdown by. None of that. It has to do with the markets, right? With what price is printing. So, like, what's the reason? Or when would that be valid? Or when would the trade be invalid, right? Like, these are things you gotta ask yourself before getting into the trade. It's just good habits. Can't get in and then be like, oh, when should I get out now? Because now what you're gonna do is you're gonna be like, okay, well, I am negative X amount of dollars now. My margin's low red. Should I exit now? Like, you don't want to do that as impulse. Are you planning to close 1953 sells? No, I'm looking to manage it probably soon because the weekly is below the range, right? So, or the monthly here is gonna close there in 10 days. So if you could close bearish here in 10 days, after price creates the top wick, I'll then move stocks break even. But even if, like, think about it, even if you were to drive, even if price was to drive back up, it's gonna come down to 53 at some point. So worst case, that trade hits break even, right? But like, let's say this were to happen, like during this time, you're gonna see like price come down. There's levels here, you gotta tap, levels here, right? Like levels here. So like you're gonna see it come down and retest and give me a chance to exit if price doesn't end up flipping bearish again. But I'm assuming that this is how the month's gonna close, and next month's candle is gonna create a top wick and then continue to push, right? After that top wick is formed, perfect. Starts to break even, let it rock at 1953. But if that top wick does not form, and then all of a sudden you have something like this, right? On a small time frame, you're gonna see price start to create some bottom wicks at like 53, 58 areas here, right? Which is right here, and then continue to push, right? So like I'll have a chance to exit after price prints me that it's headed the other way. But until then, I gotta rock and stuff. Who knows? That trade runs, chat. That trade might hit. That account might hit $1 million for this account. That account has 190 grand in it. Nice. Should tap 97 here on this push, or yeah, 97. Nice. 19 minutes left, right? So now you ask yourself, well, is this enough time for us to reject? I don't know. I'd rather wait for the 4-hour close now, right? I'd rather wait for the 4-hour close because the 4-hour close will determine how it's gonna close, either above the range or below the range. If it closes above here, then great. You should continue to pop up next, but you need a bottom wick. Then we can just anticipate buys or sells for the bottom wick. But 97, like, gonna get tapped here. One in million swaps. What do you mean 200k profit position? You see, this is like a lot of traders, man. They like to label themselves, right? Under a certain strategy, a certain style of trading. I'm trying to show you guys that with the way we trade, you can do anything you want to do. You can swing, you can scalp, anything you want to do, as long as you can read price action. You should be able to do all of that. As long as you read price action, or you could read price action. You need to label yourself as a swinger scalper, right? I can literally switch my flow if I want to. I can go to swing if I want to. I can go scalp if I want to, right? It comes down to, like, again, what I prefer. Right now, I just prefer scalping. That's what I do on a daily basis, right? But I can also have swing trades running as well in the back if I really wanted to, which is what I have right now, right? But like, you shouldn't label yourself under like a scalper or swing trader. You should just be very open to your trading style, because who knows, your scalps could turn to swings, vice versa. The best way to identify yourself as a trader is to say, I guess, you're a trader that adapts to the markets. That's the best way to define yourself. Realistically, that trail is just for the aura monsters. We're done. I got a 96 on a day top wick. Oh, nice. to break the highs. I mean, you're re-breaking it right now. So, all right, should tap 99 here, 97.99. So, what's gonna happen at 97.99? I guess that 15 close respecting. 30-minute close slightly above. Man, why does this crank up that so much money, chat? Oh, Wix is here. Not here just yet. Lowing up. All right, so this 5 is gonna close bullish here. Last 15-minute candle of the 1 hour candle. 1 hour candle hasn't really, you know, it's, I mean, you could still pull back. You did create a bottom wick, but it wasn't really much. Still a bottom wick though. So the motion, the formation of that candle printed was still there. Could you pull back? Possibly. The 15 did close bullish here. Didn't close above the resistance. Closed at 96. So there's that. But I want to see here if you can tap into, because if you didn't close above the resistance here and you tap into 1899, could you just take sales at 1899? Anticipating this 30-minute candle to, or this 15 candle to flip bearish at 96, because then you're looking to take advantage of this range here. Looking to take advantage of this range here. So you can take advantage of this range here for sure. It's just a matter of if you can come up and tap 99 first. It's a range of 20 pips. 20 pip range. It's either this or the 1 hour count opens up, no bottom wick, taps 99, you take sales at 99 to create a bottom wick, and then have runners to create a bottom wick for the previous 1 hour candle as well. And that runner would be around like 60 pips, maybe even 74 pip runners. That's what I'm assuming here. Probably a 9 a.m. trade. Hey chat, if you guys are enjoying the streams today, enjoying the breakdowns, enjoying like, you know, everything that's going on today, leave a like and sub to the channel. I'll say we had a pretty good in terms of breakdowns today. We're pretty on point today. On point and locked in so far of every movement. Let's just see if we can get that trade today. There's a very high chance you will get a trade today, but again, after 9 is what you'll see. 70k subs incoming. Really? What do you have, chat? Wow, 700 subs. We might hit that tomorrow, to be honest. I don't know if we'll hit it today, but tomorrow definitely will. Tomorrow, the day after. Look at these thumbnails, man. Yo, by the way, chat, if you guys don't follow my second channel, go follow it. My second channel been doing pretty good, I'll say. Pretty good. 1.3k subscribers. This is our best. This is our number 1 video. It's Don explains the motion, and then we have a zucchini play as well, which explained. Market structure simplified, that's explained as well. go sub to that channel. What do you usually do during the weekends when market is closed? I go drive the car. I rev the M4. I don't know, I just be chilling, man. I just be living a normal kid life, you know. Just be living a normal kid life. He knows the gamba. Rest of the phone answer. John's boring. Not when you have a M4 for sure. I'll tell you that. Definitely not boring. Or when you have a sports car. Definitely fun. Chat, I hit a red line this weekend. You know, ever since I took my car, I learned to drive the M4 the right way. And I finally redlined the car. And it felt sick. Take a video. I tried to, but every time I try to take a video, someone was in front of me. Are you gonna drive manual? I want to learn for sure. I have to. It's a must. It's not that hard. I've done it a couple times on like the racing sim, the racing wheel. I don't race though. I can't. I care about my life. I go fast when it's clean traffic, but I wouldn't race. It's too much. Like I wouldn't swerve. Too much, man. I care about my life, you know. I need to take care of the stream. Track day would be cool. I need to do my crank up though. You have pets? No, my girl does. Girl has 2 dogs. Basically my pets, but I don't really have pets. Yeah, child, like pets are a lot to take care of, man. Pets are a lot of work sometimes. I got no time right now at all. Maybe later down the road, probably. Like one time, you know. Settle down and stuff, but as of right now, gotta take advantage of my age and my time. Give another job apart from trading? No, this is my full-time job. I have a business, Controller FX, right, which I'm focusing on a lot more nowadays. But aside from that, I just trade. I trade, come with a charge to trade every day, and then you know I just sort of focus on, like, I'm always working technically. I'm always like working. For me is like on my phone, you know, replying to messages, talking to people about stuff like journal here, or maybe like the devs here, or like, you know, whoever, talk about business ideas and stuff like that. I'm always working in terms of that, but in terms of trading, it's just like whatever you guys see on screen usually, or on stream, or in the singles channel. That's my trading. Where's Wix? I was trying to find him, but oh, there it is. Wait. Wix, the man, the myth, the legend. You think you ever make a broker? I'm open to it. We'll see. We'll see where things go. I want to make a funded chat, a funded company. I want to have one, but I want to have a funded company where I like, it's not the current model of funded companies right now, where it's like they need you to lose to give you a payout. Like I want to make a funded company where we rely solely on profitable traders. Like you have to go through a bunch of tests, a bunch of exams, like not just phase 1, phase 2. You gotta go through like fucking 90 phases here in order to get funded on that account. You get funded and then you keep like 80% of the cut and you give us 20, right? But it's like, you know, I'm looking for like I want to have that type of model for funding, like the actual funded model, not like the, all right, you know, here's phase 1, phase 2. Oh, you made 90K today. Well, sorry, it looks like due to our regulations here that you've been copying Don Volt signals here, so it looks like we can't pay you out here. Gotta give you, you know, decline on that. And you know, like I want to make sure like it's like legit funded, right? So I want to have that running, but like that's eventually I want to get there. I don't know when, but I want to get there eventually. Next, yeah, something like Next, yeah, I've heard about them, yeah, something like that, like legit funding companies where they look for real talent, or not real talent, but you know, they look for real traders, like real profitable traders, and they're not relying on you to fail to win. They're relying on you to win to make money, right? No, don't get me wrong. It's all talent, right? It's all like all those guys pass their fun is like that's skill, right? Don't get me wrong, but like it's just like so much shit's been going on Twitter chat. Have you guys seen Twitter? What up, Wix? What's going on, bro? Bro, have you seen Twitter? All right, you're gonna go on Twitter, but yo, every day there's funded beef. It's always something about funded and how this guy didn't get paid, and then now they're on. Now the CEO of this funding company is on this Twitter Spaces talking shit. Like, bro, you're a CEO. What are you doing on Twitter Space? It's like, it's weird.
No, we're not trying to open up a profitable funding company.
Oh,
we're trying to have everyone win.
Right.
Fuck the profits.
Just like give me back the profit. Take everything, no cut. Crazy, this is your excuse. No, I got nothing with funded. I got paid on funded as well. I love funded companies. Like I've done MFF, right? I got paid on them first day. Cool. Nothing against them. I'm just saying, like in terms of like overall structure, like I want a legit funded company. That's the route they're all going though next, probably, right? Yeah, MFF paid me instantly. Like I passed my funded in 4 days because I used the accelerator. Literally when I got over my 20% mark, right there, request withdrawal, you can do it, boom, just like that. And then withdrawal is whatever. I haven't got my withdrawal yet because I haven't hit them up because my thing expired. I got sent them another email, but I've been lazy. But I haven't actually got it yet. But the option to get my withdrawal was there. So what's the loss I used to pass? I over leveraged the account for sure. Because the funded, the way I see it was like it's the funded, right? And once I get this account to whatever chat, I'm gonna start making more videos on funded and stuff. But like I over leveraged, obviously. I wasn't risking 1%. I was risking like maybe 5%, 10% per trade. Took me like 3 trades to pass. 20%, 3 trades. Because the way I see it is like it's a funded account. It costed 1.5k, right? And like if I'm risking like whatever on this account, it's like I might as well buy a bunch of them and see how much I can over leverage it and how far I can go. But the issue with doing that is that they'll call you up and they'll be like, hey man, you've been making some great money on the funded, but you've been over leveraging it, right? So like is that a regulation that I'm breaking, or is that like some type of rule I'm breaking where I can't over leverage? I heard about that before.
It'll probably be Daniel Savage himself calling you. No, sorry, sir, we can't pay you out.
You seen that video?
He's just gonna be hired by every funding company to make that phone call. Like, Danny, is this you? No. Sir, we can't pay you. Click. Yo, it was so funny.
I know, bro. I had to repost it. Now 7 again today, chat. Now 7 till what time again? Probably like 9. Now 7. It's gonna be 9:07 here, or 9:06 actually. Eastern, and then it's gonna be probably 9:21, or no, 9:18. Right, because that counts like create top wick. If it's not there, then it rejects there. Back up 9:18, and then it's gonna be either like 10 after. But these are your times that you gotta lock it in at.
We still on fire, Brad. We smacked it yesterday.
Yeah, bro. I didn't know until this morning. I came out of charge this morning, and then I'm like, what did Wix catch last night? What did Wix do? And then I saw.
Saw. How you saw?
Because I paid $9 for the flex room. Wix has a subscription on
gotta,
YouTube that costs $9.
I gotta up that price. It's $50.
The
It's $50.
The recession hits different, right?
It's $50. I don't know where you saw 90.
Well, I paid 90 Canadian.
Oh, because you're fucking. That's not dollars. That's fucking Looney Tunes.
I paid 90 Canadian. Wix has never paid for one subscription, chat. On YouTube.
Paying for tuning money. How about this? I'm not even YouTube Premium.
You know,
I get commercials,
Wix,
bro.
the only time he's ever paid like a subscription was the sales channel in like 2020. He paid for a lifetime. That was it. Got the best deal of all time. And that was all he needed to do.
No. I paid for 20,000 candles on TradingView.
Oh yeah, and 20,000 candles on TradingView. And 2 horsepower.
No, 2 horsepower was free.
Stacking.
Wix, you take Monopoly money?
Wix is dropping enough donations.
I do take funny money from any strip club. Any South Florida strip club. If you have funny money from any South Florida strip club, we accept those. Wix is not here to donate. I don't show up here to donate. I show up to collect. I don't know. You guys are in a different mindset than me. I'm here to collect. You guys are here to donate.
Donate to the markets.
Switch your fucking mindset up, dog.
True.
I ain't wake up and drag myself out of bed, crawl through a fucking minefield of Lego toys just to get here, roll a joint, and lose money? No. Way to collect.
Yo, chat, hold on. We have a closure here, which I forgot about. Let's collect these pips here real quick. So you have a 4-hour closure here. You have the candle closing above this resistance here to the left. So you have like this right here. All right, close above. This is your next resistance, next zone, 1900. So I want to see you can tap into 1900 here. Because if you can tap into 1900 or 1899, you flip bearish. I look for sales that come down to create a bottom wick, because these are your major zones now. So before price comes up and really continues up, because think about it. If price were to pop up today, right? So this is your resistance here. This is your next resistance. If we were to pop up and break above 1900, what needs to happen? One, you're gonna see the breakout lows at 85, 86 first, 84, right? Before coming up. 2, you're gonna see a bottom wick towards 93. So it's either get a bottom wick down towards here or get a bottom wick here. But the chances of you coming up to break above 1901 and fill into the next resistance here, which is gonna be like 1910, is very unlikely here. Unless you get a steep
without grabbing liquidity.
Yeah, without grabbing liquidity, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, once it's at like 1900 here, chat, I'm looking for sales to come down towards 1893.
Yeah, I got 1899.8.
Yeah, I think I had 99 point something early too. I had 97, 99, those two areas there. But once you tap those areas there, chat, I'm looking for sales, which is coming in here in about a couple minutes here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 98.9 got tapped, almost there. I was looking for, let's see, what's my exact level? 99.060. Or up, it's gonna be a little higher. It's gonna be the rebreak of this high. So you're gonna see the rebreak of the highs probably in this 5, but once you rebreak the highs and tap into 1999.583, that'll be the sells I'll take, okay? The worst thing that's gonna happen here is candle flips bearish and dries without you, but you know, it is what it is. Don't get FOMO over that. I need these levels to get tapped. What's TP? I'm gonna put it here for now. 1889.99. 1890. Stop loss will be, let's see if we were to get in. What is this right here? What is this up here? And what is this up here? Yeah, 1908, 613. That'll make more sense. Above all the ranges highs, right? On the 4 hour real quick. Yeah, 4 highs, bigger highs. Yeah, you're chilling there. Shouldn't break the high if you want to drop down today. All right, chat, so that's what I got going on today. So all we need to do is really tap into that level, and then once it taps to that level, should be good. This 5-year closed doji here, so technically you should still continue to push up to retest the highs. But once that level taps, you'll be in there. It's gonna be exactly at 1899, 126. This should be a bottom wick for the 5 pop up here though, because this 5 had closed doji, respecting support. The last 3 5s have all been respecting here, so there's a high chance you're gonna flip bullish here. If it doesn't, then the next 5 likely is gonna create a top wick, and you might have a better entry. Because if this 5 closes bearish like this, right, then we might not get an entry at 99. We might get an entry here instead, as you break the highs at 98 point something. But you'll get an entry here, worst case, in these zones here. The next 5's gotta create a top wick or something before coming down. You need the motion to print, right? So it's gonna eventually print.
Why did you change your strategy? It's the natural
We never
order
change strategies.
of things, natural flow of things growing.
I don't think we changed strategies. We just, yeah, it looks like it just grew. Everything's still the same though. Top wicks here, you know, like the whole candle Nami stuff, like that's all the same shit. If your mentor hasn't evolved, then you know, and we just evolve, right? That's all that is. Every year we adapt to new concepts or something new. We add on to it, right?
Mentor ain't mentoring. $72 pips for Tino last night. Damn, dog. Ran for like 100.
All right, so 906 was not our entry then. So 918 next. 918. If it fills the range first at 1893, then it gets a little tough, but you want this 5 to probably close there. Depends on how it closes. It could close below, could close respecting, but you're gonna see a top way towards 98. So you might not have a 99 entry, you might have a 98 entry instead. There's a possibility. Let's see though. If it's not this 5, then it's gonna be the 15-minute candle. And the 15 candle is like gonna re-break the highs then. 9963.
think the way the 5 minute, five, yeah, the 5 minutes forming here, maybe a top wick to 97.5, 97.6.
Possible buys. Again, this is
motion.
sells here, just the for the 4 counter come down, create a bottom wick, right? So could reject that 92, could reject that 86. But for buys, not yet. Like for buys, I need structure to really shift and form here. So I'll let you guys know where I'm looking for buys at once you actually get more information, but not yet. I'm looking for sells here to come down towards 90, 91, 90. There's no FOMO here though. It's like, even if like we want to enter here, right? Because just because we didn't get it doesn't mean we have to get in position now. Like for all I know, this thing could drive down 100 pips. Who cares, right? If you have the skill to understand what you're doing, you can have the skill to identify the same self again if it comes again tomorrow, right? Like we've identified a self like plenty of times in the past, so it's not like the first time we've identified it. Like yeah, if it runs 100 pips, cool, shoulda, would, coulda, right? But we didn't get in for a reason, right? So I'd rather get in when everything aligns than getting in when, you know, something like a small part of the trade doesn't align and I shit my pants during a trade, right? Like you don't want to shit your pants during a trade. You want to get in with full confidence and get out with full confidence.
I mean, unless that's your thing, just go ahead.
Yeah, you
go
just
for
go
it.
ahead and go for it. Like the RTP was what? RTP was 1890. So that's like down here, and that's like a 50 pips. If it runs, it runs. It is what it is. This 5 closed bearish, so I want to see the rebreak of the highs there. I want to see 98.99, 8889. Let's see. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. I'll chat. Could be at positions. Could be at 918 next. Okay, around that time.
Because the Asian plug shameless at this point, because it's still shameless. I think we're pretty proud. It's more like a proud Asian plug. Time. Nah, not shameless. Word. Yeah, 8 p.m. Eastern. A new week of fun. See you tonight, 8 p.m. About 11 hours from now. Did you trade Asian? Yeah, we caught nice W's. Tino caught nice W's. 72 pips. Tino, good shit. I closed at 22. Tino closed at 72. A Wix commercial break? Yes. We are going to start having obscene profit timeouts. Does the YouTube channel make you in a month? This one? Nothing. Passing shameless torch to London session. Nice. All right. Need a top wick here on our next candle. Let's see, maybe next 15. How do I get in with you on Sunday group? You got to join Wix's table on my YouTube. Did you have any plan to run a broker in the future? Possibly, yes. Possibly. Exchange quick. And my Forex funds actually prove if one is trading signals. They don't need to prove anything. They just need to suspect you and you're fucked. UK, stay up till 1 a.m. just for your session. Appreciate you. Thank you for showing up there and here. back in range. Yo, everybody got dubs from last night, though, right? Who's on here? Our stream, our YouTube stream, fucking ended in the middle of the trade, but Zoom stayed on. So the Zoom gang got the dubs. How do you end your stream middle of trade? No, I didn't end it. Our YouTube went down. It was the first stream ever where our YouTube, like midstream, mid trade, YouTube said, "Fuck you." All right, we stayed on. I didn't restart YouTube, but we stayed on Zoom. Yeah, it was the first time YouTube crashed. This is a real stream. Yeah. And that man, he's a real boy. Anyone know any loopholes to throw off the suspicion then? Yeah, have someone else pee in a cup.
Huh?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Huh? What did I come back to? What? What's going on over here?
Randomly answering random things.
I don't, man. If I got in cells at like there, for instance, I would have probably closed off fully here. I just don't like. It's the middle of the range. Like in order for price to continue to push down towards like 91, I don't see it just rejecting 90. What was that? 98. At least come up to like 99.2.
I think you're gonna retap that area, whether
Yeah.
to see if you're gonna respect it or not. But or you could be beginning the
The zucchini could form. The motion could form. Like the motion technically, like sort of did form, but it's just like in terms of like ranges, like these are levels you must tap. Not must tap, but these are ranges that you likely will tap before making a decision. So it just didn't make sense to me why I just rejected 98. Like
you're gonna form a support here, and then you're gonna have wicks up to 97, 98 area, 99 area. It's gonna after it forms a support. Once those wicks form, if you're breaking those now, if you start breaking 88, 89, I mean 98, 99, and closing above, then there's an issue. But if you're rejecting, we're coming back down. You're gonna get a chance to enter. There's gonna be a top wick that lets you enter.
yeah, like we should get entries around like 99.26. I doubt I mean, not I doubt, but likely, in the past due to price action, like you'll see typically, we tap actual major levels before making a decision. In this case, like it has this range to fill now, a 5-bit range before coming down towards here. NYC open is in about 12 minutes too, so anyway, it's either this 15 pulls back, gives us an entry, or the 30-minute candle at NYC open does for entries. Because then that'll be the break the 1 hour highs. Let's see here. Let's see what's gonna happen. Okay. 5-minute breaking the highs. 4 more pips to go.
If it comes up another 10, 15.
I want to see the break. If you come up another 15, then you have to kind of like account for pineapples, right? Because then you can take an entry here and take another entry on the break of the highs.
Yeah.
I want to really see this thing break the highs at 99 here. Just
because above 99, that's your safe bet for the sells because you're gonna have a chance to get out.
Our stops are gonna be 1908. I think I'll be up here. 613. There we go. There's a 5 top wick. It could reject any given point or continue to flip with a 1 hour candle, right? But look, you're the first half of the 1 hour candle, so we can still easily flip bullish and drive. Let's see here. 918 just just literally got, it's 918 now, and this is the time that we anticipate positions at. But we still haven't tapped 99.
I come to you in a dream as well. 918.
I mean, I'm assuming even if you were to drive up here though, this 5 would need a bottom wick or something. So yeah, like it's like you have an advantage from it if you just tap 18 to 99 again. You'll be in there like swimwear, because then you're, even if you don't come up, you're gonna be expecting a bottom wick some point.
You're gonna get a pullback, yeah.
Yeah, and that'll be the push up for the 1 hour candle likely. Let's see. 40 seconds left. The worst thing that's gonna happen here is 15 flips bearish and dries, but hey, no FOMO.
No more FOMO.
No more FOMO. Let's see, it's gonna be 99, or it could be 1901.69, which is what level? Hmm. 1901.21.
B record is off. Did you not have more than one B? Yeah, last stream he had a B.
What's the record? Oh, I didn't record that. My fault. I upped the record.
That's pretty much one, right? Because it's, oh no, those were 2 trades.
2 break evens. You know, we can check. We can check this.
Check.
Yeah, 84 and then 53. Wait, no, I didn't record the stream one yet. Yeah, no, it was 2. 85. I'll update it later after the stream, or after we get this next trade in. I gotta lock it in here. The signal channel is updated though. I'm pretty sure. We put 2 break evens here, so. All right, there's 5 close above the Ranger. Could it flip bullish and fill the wick?
Close with no wick.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not flip. Then you can have a top wick and a flip.
If it drove down already and that was a rejection level, it would have drove down a lot harder than that. Because like if it's a pullback, right, for the 4 count to continue up, would have drove down, tapped it, and then started to reject whatever heavily, right? But it drove down very slowly, which is why I'm saying, like, I don't think that's the bottom wick yet, chat. Top wick yet for 99. I think you're gonna retest the highs and break the highs here. So that's what I'm saying now. Like if you're breaking the highs, entries could be either 1901 to 100, or it could be 1899. We can be in position for pineapples. One position at 99, one position at 1901.
Logically, just if you tapped to this area, right, just to come back to here, you probably need to get above here to go past here.
Yeah. Let me just find that real quick. 1901. Yeah. 1901.21. We can get pineapples, like 2 positions. Because it can reject 1899, or it can reject 901 now, because it created a new low here. So the rebreak at the highest, yeah, 1901.2 won't be perfect. Let's see though. You're still kind of far away. You're like 30 pips away, or 20 pips away. Right, because think about it, Chad. If this is a 4 bottom wick, right, it would have came down a lot harder and tapped. Like if it really wanted to drive up here towards the next 4 resistance, which is this area up here on the 4 hour time frame, the bottom wick on the 4 count would have been a lot harder. It would have been like this, and then would have pushed up. And for it to come all the way up to re-break those highs, again, you need more liquidity in this. You need to see levels getting tapped down here probably, right? So even if you drive up, you're gonna see 92 get tapped, 93 before coming up to retest the highs, making this push. It would have been A lot steeper than that drop right there. The motion. 6 minutes left for a 30-minute NYC open. So if the 30-minute candle closes doji, then there's a high chance you're gonna get a top wick. I'll prefer if this candle can close doji, which it may in 6 minutes here, but because then it's still a bullish candle. If it's a doji candle, then you're going off of this candle, you're saying, okay, well, this candle is still bullish here, still respecting that support. Therefore, the next candle is gonna do something like this, where it comes up, taps 901, 99, then obviously flips bearish, right? And then this is your candle, and then the next candle is gonna create a top wick again and drive down, and that's when you see a heavy drive towards like 930, 945, 10. Oh, you heard that? That's a steep crack.
What crack, bro? You're supposed to have a Reggie Miller chair. Shouldn't be no cracking. And there should be none of that noise going on. Why is it creaking? Why does this shit sound like a house built in the 1800s? What's up with your chair, bro?
I don't know, bro. 1800s? Shouldn't you know better?
Why does this shit sound like something I grew up in?
Reggie Miller chair. I need to go to a chiropractor though. At this age, bro, my back should not be doing this. I've been saying move theory like moving 10,000 times, like it's so uncomfortable.
A Veggie Miller. Damn, how many lean backs does that chair get, like, for the lifetime? Like, how many of these do you get to do? Is that, like, 20,000 of these?
Oh, no.
What's the lifetime lean back on that?
Okay, realistically, who sits at their desk and leans back on their neck rest? Like, do you guys really sit like that? Like, you're supposed to be sitting, like, upright, right? Not, like... Because then, like, we're going to do this. Like, who sits like this? Like, I don't know. Like, how do you guys sit? Do you guys sit like, do you guys sit like this? Like, or do you guys sit like this? Like, you know, like, back straight. Like, your back isn't touching the back of the chair, is it?
You got some good posture, dog.
What? Good posture.
You got some healthy posture.
This spot's gonna flip, huh?
Yes, Asian session will be live, 8 p.m. Eastern.
Or as soon as profitable, I mean, you make the judgment. You make the judgment. I don't want to make that judgment for you. Otherwise, you open here in about 2 minutes here, chat. Do not stress. Some guys like, no, you might not get the entry. No.
I was like, do not stress. Chat's like, panic button.
Like, why is it dropping so heavy? Why can't we miss the entry? You can always take the breakout below the range too, you know that? This is, you don't have the same advantage point though. But you can still take the breakouts. But like, look at this count here to the left for your chat. Like, the time that you actually drove down towards, like, because the day is bearish, right? But the time you drove down towards these ranges, we mentioned this morning. By the way, if you guys missed the analysis this morning, you guys are wondering why I'm looking for, this isn't just random random thinking. This is like literally a 30-minute breakdown did this morning. During the morning streams. Go back to it. Go back to like around this time. It was a 20-minute breakdown, 25-minute breakdown, and it broke down like terms of direction today, weekly direction, where top wick is, this and that, and everything from the weekly, monthly, all the way down to the 5-minute time frame in terms of what we're looking for today. So like, if you missed it, go back and watch it, and you have a better sense of it, a better sense of what I'm looking for. Like, you understand why I'm looking for sells at 99, why I'm looking for buys at wherever, right? So let's go back and watch it though. You'll learn a thing or two probably. But like, look at this. The time that you drove down towards these ranges here, I'm looking at this to the left. You should be able to mirror this traffic before coming down. If you don't mirror that traffic, it means that you need liquidity before going back down, right? Which means that this could just be a bottom wick for us to go back up. So it's either we get sells at 99 or we get buys at around like 85, 88, whatever. So close, so far. No, you never trade GJ? Why would you write GJ in gold then? You know, I do trade it. Look, I have it open on my screen. I'm looking at it every day. You gotta bring in the Forex audience too, right? Not just the commodity audience. W. I'm gonna start doing US 30 mentality too. US 30 gold all here.
Saving lives out here.
Ooh. Oh, I thought there was no bottom wick. Oh man. No topic though. Saving lives out here. Could we create a top wick here, man? Or will this be it? These are the moments that traders shine and traders fail. This is a perfect range 2 breakout. Hey, then take the range 2 breakout. Nothing's wrong with that. You guys know you guys can take trades that I don't take as well. Like, you guys don't, you know, just because I'm not taking a trade doesn't mean it's not valid, right? You can take whatever you want to take. Buys or sells here, whatever you want to do. Me, I don't care what it is. I'm waiting for what my stuff is. I'm waiting for my exact setup. Nothing in between. Nothing outside of it. That's it. Just that trade setup. Do 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 do.
Yeah, we need that. We need that. We need that
song?
Sports Center right now.
I know. Look at the daily, man. If we can get a wick entry chat and the daily flips today, we are golden for runners. We'll be perfect. We'll have a runner. It's just, can it come up again though?
Hey Wix, what you're training at the gym? My pet snake, my python. Got him doing deadlifts. What else the fuck do you train at the gym? Gotta buy 3 pizzas after this.
What do you mean when you keep referring pound? Pound ball is just another word we use for like a second position, second and third position. That's all that is. Do we enter our trades live? Yeah, we do enter our trades live. It's just there hasn't been a trade yet today, but you know that whole record bottom right are all our trades we entered live in our whole lifetime stream. So, or not lifetime, but the last year and a half or 2 years. So we're currently 191, 84 break evens, and 53 losses on stream for the last year and a half. Year and 3 quarters.
Profitable. Barely profitable.
2,162 pips on stream for free. So we're obviously net positive on stream for free. The 78% win rate. And that's all free. NYC open here. What's gonna happen, man? How's it moved? I'll tell you that. Because if it was NYC open and it wanted to push down, would have pushed down heavy already. Don't see why it hasn't. Mean that must flip. Yep, here goes the flips. There's a 5 flip. Okay, cool. Where is the 15-minute wick fill now? Pips. Yo, what'd you guys catch last night?
Buys.
And yeah, but where?
1887.13.
I see. Which does you run for? You guys get runners or not?
The stream, so YouTube crashed in the middle of the stream, but Zoom stayed on and we had a closure with no top wick. I closed full at 22, but almost every single person in the Zoom got more than me. I think everyone right there. Lloyd 34, Jay 39, Don Juan 36, Zero got 40, Tino got 72. Yeah,
sounds like me.
Got more than me.
Every time I close early on stream, the whole fucking chat closes like at 100 pips. All right, guys, I got 10 pips today. What'd you guys do? 75, huh? How are you guys 75?
Tino? Over 100.
So what did you do on Friday? Someone definitely said they got 120. I think some people left the trade running for runners on Friday's trade on stream.
YouTube crashed when you opened a trade. No, we had pineapples. YouTube crashed. Actually, we took a trade and then we had pineapples. And after about 10 minutes of sitting in drawdown on the second position, YouTube crashed.
Scale 1 to 10. How much FOMO do you guys have right now? It's about to break the 1 hour lows here, so if you have FOMO, then get ready to have more FOMO.
1885.95 was a really good entry.
NYC open there. It rebroke its own low here, so there's a possibility it might just run here. But then, because like we're looking for the sells as a pullback, right, for a bottom wick. Now we won't get sells today, we can still get buys. Because if this thing doesn't break the highs again and continues to push, then we can get buys at like, we can probably get buys. I initially wanted to see 1891 get tapped for buys, but it's gonna be either 91 or 90. Likely gonna be 90. 90 or not 90, my bad. It's gonna be down here. 89. Because if price was to continue to drive down today, you're breaking below, like this is your current resistance here. This is your support, right? If we were to continue pushing down here today, like this, if price was to sort of continue to push past these levels 89 and come down towards 85, it's got to create top wicks here. So you're gonna see top wicks being created around like these areas to the left, right? 93. So then you can get an entry point at 89 for buys and an exit at 93. or manager's at 93 for a top wick, and then from there on, take whatever happens next. Price can continue push to flip bullish again and run for the rest of the day with the 4 candle close and the day close and the way everything looks, or it continues just to push down. But even if it pushes down again, you're gonna see liquidity being grabbed there before coming down, because I don't know if this is enough liquidity for us to drop down just yet. At least towards like 85. Like, it's enough liquidity for us to drop down maybe towards like 93, but towards like 85. You know what I mean? Look at the 4 hour time frame too, right? Yeah, so I'll say 89 levels, chat. Like down here would be ideal. 89.401 ish. What will stops be though? Stops will be $18.80. Yeah, probably $18.80. If you come down, tap 89. 89, or it's gonna be like down right here. Probably like 18, 89, 114, probably. One hour's breaking out lows here though, so it may not flip, it may not tap 89 and flip on time, because it's the last 15 of the 1 hour, but at least it'll come back up to retest 93 if it does continue to push towards 89 here. Let's see though, because this 1 hour is very key too. This 1 hour is very key on where it closes here. Again, we could get buys, we could get sells though. Like there's not just one bias open for us here, right? It's like we can look at the sells if we come back and pull back to 99, but my guess is like if we didn't tap 901, 99, then you should see some type of rejections at 89. If you already tap 901, not 99, then that should be enough for us to drop down further towards 808, because in the past, you know, in order for you to drop all the way down towards 85 and such, you were able to do this first, and you don't have that here. So like I'm saying, like this might just be a bottom wick for us to come back up towards 96, 99 on the 4 hour candle. Let's see, 15 closes in about 4 minutes here. This file has no bottom wick here. Let's see. 88.764. And no bottom wick, that's kind of cool. If we can just come down a little further. Because think of it now, chat, as like there's 2 major ranges here, right? Like there's 2 major levels here that you gotta worry about and count for. That's gonna have some play at. One area is gonna be up here, and the second area is gonna be down here, right? These are levels, like we haven't tapped our level yet. So in order for price to move in a certain direction, it's gotta tap out of level in order to make that decision, right? It taps this level, you're gonna see price probably reject here, come down towards 89, right? To continue to push, because this is not a direction yet. This is just like we're still in the same range we were in earlier. So it's either you have this rejection here, or you have this rejection down here. Like those are your major levels today. If price were to reject 89, then again it could come out to retest 1900, come back up to 4 hour candle, but it's gotta tap out of zone first, so it won't just sit around this range though. It's very rare price makes a decision on where it wants to go next off of this. So it'll need to tap out of level first. You're supplying demand levels. So just wait it out. Like there's nothing to stress over just that. You'll get your positions. It's only on Monday. But even if I were to get the sells at 9.8, like I said earlier, I would have closed earlier. I said I would have closed at like probably 85 or something, 85, 86. I wouldn't have held. If it tapped 99 and we had entries, yeah, right. Runners would have been wicked, but not yet. Where you're looking at this, push down, you're looking at this push down. All the times that you actually drove down towards 85, you at least came able to create another top wick up here at 86. So this to this is pretty decent. It's like an 8-pip range. Closure here. Last 15 of a 1 hour candle. How's it gonna close? It's gonna close bearish below the range here, so you're gonna see another pop down. If it goes to 1880, you want to buy entry? Yeah, probably around 88. Yeah, 88. Depends how it closes though too. Could be 88, could be a lot lower at 85 or 87. Depends on like how the 5 closes coming up to that support, because it might have no bottom wick, whatever. Like these things kind of matter, right? This 15 has barely a top wick though, so if you do come down and tap 88 here, then yeah, you know, once you tap 88, we'll look for buys. It has no top wick, so even if it doesn't come down or come back up to retest like 87, 99, whatever our target is, it's gonna come back up to 91 at least, and that's a 30-pip range you can take advantage of. Let's see. Pre-tap 88.764. Because look at the 1 hour even too, right? Like this is your resistance now. That's your range now. 96 or 95, 96 to 88. The next 1 hour is gonna create a top wick before pushing down, if it were to push down. Almost there, 88.64. If this file has no bottom wick, that'd be even better, but let's see. I'll wait for closure. Calling it a day here? Oh, damn, bro. No, if I took sales as a fake out, what do you mean? Oh, the sales? Yeah. I was saying, like, you can take the sales. You can take whatever you want to take there, right? That's your position. Yeah, you did have a range like a sort of like a zucchini play on the 5, yeah. I just anticipated a steeper wick before coming down that heavy. But there's nothing wrong with that position at all, right? 1 minute for his 5 chat. So let's see how this 5 closes here, because if it closes bullish, then the rebreak of lows will be our entry. If it closes no bottom wick, then we'll wait for the candle to open up, create that bottom, or continue push, and then we'll take an entry on the flip or take an entry on the wick. And then option number 3 is a little tough, because if the 5 does close the way it is, the next 5 could easily just do something like this, where creates hot wick and continue to drive, which you'll see another drive down towards like 1885. So then the entry at 1888 becomes a little tougher, and you probably want to wait for the 1 hour close then. Like those are your 3 scenarios here. So you want to kind of close bullish, or you want to have no bottom wick here on this 5? Because the rebreak of lows is just like the retest of lows, right? That's what it is on a small time frame. 10 seconds left. Can you have no bottom wick here? I doubt it. All right, so it's kind of closed bearish here on the 5. No buys just yet. This 5 could do a couple things. Could come down, fill the wick, but I would assume that you'll see the break of the highs for coming down again. So taking buys is very tough. I'll say if that's what's happening here now, 1 hour close or entries would be closer to like 87 or 86 or something down here. Let me just look left and reconfirm that, because the chart just changed the dynamic of price here in this 5. Yeah, I probably want to see like 86.300 then now, because you're rebreaking the lows. It'll be a 4 breakout of lows too for coming up, and that was initially what we wanted, right, chat, this morning? Because remember how I said I think we drew out somewhere during the stream too. We drew out the 4 candle coming down for a 4 bottom wick before coming back up, right? Like that was why we wanted sells today, because we wanted to take advantage of that 4 candle coming down first before coming back up. But the initial bias is bullish for us today, right? What are you gonna say?
I think you might see 1880 today.
1880. Yeah, that's your next support.
And I think the way you've just rejected there, top wick or not, you might not even see a top wick on the next hourly. I think you're going to break 85 here, 85.25, and then start looking for sells as you start respecting 85 or 81 areas. I think 85 to 81 is very tradable, as long as you can find support and respect 85 as a resistance. This is a very strong rejection here, right? High volume time after already it's filled this range here a few times. I was expecting a drive up overall.
Well, the 4 candle, you're like gonna break the lows here at 86 and create the bottom wick for the 4, but the 4 closed bullish here, so it can still flip.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna see like, I don't know, I'll probably take interest for buys at 86, 86.8 or something, 86.3.
Yeah, I was looking at.
Because like even if you do come down, like your topic area now, like all the times you came down, it's gonna be at least like here. You have these areas here. Like this is the range to take advantage of now.
Yeah, I got a level marked up at 85.25 for buys. Start looking. Especially with closures, with like no bottom wick closures at around that area.
Yeah. The worst thing that can happen here is this thing just flips bullish here, but I doubt this 5 will flip bullish again, because this 5 I already rejected a minute ago and it didn't continue to flip bullish. So it just started to stay below the range. The next 5 though, depends how it closes, could just create a top and drive down, and that'll be the push down towards 86 now. Like we see how it changes though, chat. Like we went from like 89, 88 to 86 now because of the way price closed, right? Like those things matter in this case too. Like everything matters here, like the top wicks, the 1 hour close, the bottom wicks, like stuff like that. It's all the same stuff that we've just been doing in the past. We're just accounting for that now in terms of the sniper entry. And then the 4 candle bottom wick too, right? Things like that. The daily's bearish, right? You create a top for a daily drive down, but the 4 candle here, what's gonna happen with that? The next drop you have on a daily is down here at 1875, and that could get tapped today too, for all I know, right? But then it's like, okay, well, if you do tap 1875, you need to grab liquidity for coming down that steep, especially. So let's take a look looking left here at all the times that you drove down towards 75, and look to see where the rejections are. I'll show you guys.
But I doubt the hourly is gonna come down all the way to 1880.
Like a top wick. Oh wow, all the way back up. Yeah, like you're gonna see at least 92 again get tapped. Okay, this is your current support here at 83, 82, or no 82, 85 here, 84, right? And from 86, yeah, 84 is the 4 breakout lows, right? So if you take entries there, like you have errors to exit at 92, which is where price is gonna create a top wick at, and that'll be a 6-pip range. But the entry matters here, exactly. Like the wick entry matters here because it'll lead you to a bigger advantage point or a smaller advantage point, right? Like if you take an entry here, you might not come up to the 82. You might come up to only to like this resistance instead at like 90. So therefore, you take an entry for buys here, you have a 20 pip difference. Whereas you take an entry here, you have a bigger range going up, a 50 pip range. You have more room. Let's see what happens there. It's a 1 hour close.
You still need the higher. You can't just drive there and take the position. The higher time frame's got to tell you that it's going to respect that level. 30 or 15,
yeah.
Anything.
So if that's your new resistance now, that's where you rejected, right? 98.526. Then 85, your next support. Yeah, this 5 is closing the top wick. Where's the pen, chat? Where's the pen? The magic pen. Yeah, 87, 85, and there's only 86. Let's see, it's either gonna be 86 entries, 84, 85. It'll be great if this 1 hour has no top wick. Because if it opens up and comes down straight away towards 85, I mean, we know what to do, right? Because that matters. We'll have no top wick, and that's your advantage point, that top wick area. Look at the trend line? No, I don't. We look at just price action. Just use our eyes. That's how we do. Our eyes and like a couple lines and boxes here and there. Everything is all within the candle, right? Like this is all one candle on a daily. So if you can read candles, you can read the whole thing backwards on the 1 hour, on the 4, on the 30, on the 15. You can understand what each candle is doing as you just break it down. That's how we trade, right? Two things can happen in your chat. We could get buys at around 84, 85, or we could get sells at 93. If price starts to open up, no bottom wick, and the first thing it does is comes up, creates the top wick, taps into 84, 83, we'll look for sells there, right? Because from there, we'll look for sells to continue to push down to fill the range at 85. That's the range you gotta fill now. If price comes down first, taps 85 with no top wick, then we'll take buys around 85. Because 85, you're anticipating price to come out, create a top wick. You're expecting this to happen then. Right? For a top wick, and then from there, I'd say, okay, what happens now? Can come up, can come down, I don't know. Right? But that's what 10 a.m. could do here. Like entries for buys though would be probably around like 80, around here probably. 84.707. Which is the same entry we had on Friday for the sells. Let's see. What was target? 1880. Four more pips. 30 more pips. Worst thing it does to your chat is just rejects as a resistance here. And drives. But I want to see 84 get tapped because I'm looking left here. I'm looking at all the times he drove down towards like this bottom of the range, like here and like here. You top wick there, top wick there. So if you, the steeper your drive, the better it would be. Me last year probably would have had a sell stop right here. 1889 sell stops right here for me. But you just don't have that advantage point, right? Like in this case, I guess you do because there's no bottom wick. But like sometimes like you might create a bottom wick and then you take the reflip. You don't have that advantage point as you would taking sells at 94 instead. Because the 1 hour is printing out fake out now. So it should fill the range towards 84. 85. Related. You look at order blocks? No, I don't look at order blocks. You think of this book map on gold for liquidity? I don't know what a book map is, bruh. What is a book map? What do you think of full count closures? What about it? How much is the biggest drawdown? Biggest drawdown? Probably like 150k probably. That trade ended up making me 10 pips, by the way. 150 pip drawdown for 3k profit. Yep. That's what it was. And guess what? It's just how it be. Just how it be. RR, huh? Who's my best student? I don't have students. I don't have students. You guys are family. No students. Is Wix okay? Wix is reevaluating life right now. He's like,
I'm trying to make use of this neck rest that you were making fun of earlier.
You never be a book trader. Too much risk for capital. I don't know what book trading is, to be honest, bro. I've never heard of that before in my life. What is book trading? To me, the best student is like a student that like learns to evolve over time. You know, they use like they use the tools that I gave them. To my interest here, by the way. They use the tool that I gave them. And they use those like outside from my concepts. They kind of found their own concepts. Like that's what I'll call a good student. Not someone who just does what I do, like you know, like literally from start to finish. Like I want someone who like takes what I do and evolves from it as well, right? Using the skills that I taught them. But I wouldn't say, yeah, it's not a student who just like does everything I do though from start to finish. I wouldn't say that's a student. That's just a copycat. But you gotta evolve, right? Gotta evolve past me somehow. If I'm giving the tools, imagine everything you known before me though. Imagine all the things you know before me, all the mentors you've gone through. Like you should be way past me. There's no excuse to not be past me. What? Can you share why'd you blow in the past? Like what was wrong with your strategy? Why are you shaking your head?
No reason.
You just want 10 pips. What I think about smart money concepts? Smart money concepts. I think they're definitely profitable if you use them. If it works for you, it works for you. That's my definition on all strategies. I would never, talk down on strategy because everything that I've learned, all the strategies that I've learned in my career chat, I've kind of came across full circle again. I came around full circle with more detail this time, with more information than I did in the past, right? Like at first, wick interest to me, when I first took them in 2020, 2019, I was like, there's a lot of times where you can get stuck, like where you can just take multiple wick entries, but then again, now it's like we came back to doing that, but with a lot more data that we learned from, a lot more information that we collected from price action, that we collected from reading candles, we collected from learning range 1, range 2 fake outs, right? Everything that we kind of did, we just added on over time. Like I didn't start taking wick entries this year. I started taking wick entries in 2019. Like I was that type of trader before. I came back full circle though with more information and evolved past that, right? Like back then I used to take wick entries with indicators. Now I take wick entries with my eyes. So it's where it changes. So is we gonna get a top wick here? Might be an algo day, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's like 10 a.m. here, and the 1 hour account just closed the way it is. You wouldn't just rest here.
Word. Nah, that's enough. Think I'm just gonna range here.
Like, I don't think you're just in a range here, bro. You can't. This is the first false breakout you had in this range since like Thursday. And then fake out. It should just continue to pop. I don't know about it resting here. Might end up coming down to 1875 today. Resistance has been formed here now, so this is cool. If we can just come up, break the highs, tap 84 or 93, 94. That's all we're looking for here. What you got here for sell levels?
Sell levels? I'm not looking for sells right now. I don't see us coming up right now.
If you were to come up.
If we come up, I'm looking at 1894 to honestly to make a decision if we're going to continue heading up to retest the highs at 1897 or come back down around 1894 area.
Yeah, 94 for sells and like around like the buys for me might change though, because I went from having 84, I might have it down a little lower, like 82 or something here. Because you didn't re-break the lows here.
Buys can be done anywhere between, I'd say 82 to 85 area. Look for buys. Once you start closing, bless me, thank me, I'm welcome. Once we start closing below 82, then 81.5, then you can start looking for sells. Anywhere up until that point, you can still buy because you're going to need top wicks on the next candles.
Everyone have a good weekend. With me, it's Monday. You wishing everybody a good weekend already? Damn, the week just started. Oh, wait, no, I think you're saying, hope everyone had a good weekend. You see, I thought you meant, like, hope everyone has a good weekend, as if, like, the weekend started. It's Monday. I lost 32K. That's tough, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Damn.
That is tough.
You on pace for a massive week. Massively bad week.
Yeah.
Stop now. You on pace for like $1.50 this week.
Oh man, oh man. Show us your seamless briefs. What? Yo, let me just. Damn, bro. Damn, Eric. How you calculate monthly gain? I go on Forex Factory. I mean, I go on my FX book. Forex Factory. Oh man, it's getting late over here. I go in my FX book. It shows your monthly gain. You know what I'm saying? You sign in and then you check your monthly gain. My monthly gain right now is 10.2%. 10.2% with the peak account size. This is the peak of my account so far.
Beacon.
I lied. It was August 17. August 17, 938. Still, $200 away from that. But yeah, that was peak so far. It wasn't bad. The monthly account size you adjust currently. What do you mean monthly account size? What does that mean? I adjust to what? Adjust to my risk per month? No, I use the same risk every month. Davis, that's nice to hear, bro. Some things you just gotta keep to yourself, you know, bro. You just gotta keep it to yourself sometimes. Stuff like that. How can you import your account in my FX book? You just kind of sign in and it'll show you the instructions. $15 bottom wick. Oh wow, okay. So can we come down and tap 85 here? It's in the middle of the range, chat. So it's like it's I gotta come up, create a top wick, or it's gonna come down, create a bottom wick, or come down and fill the rest of the range. That's how it's been all day.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. You can't really take buys or sells here yet. It's just in the middle of the range. It's very difficult. Now, no bottom wick. If it comes down and taps 82, yeah, sure. I'll assume you see a strong drive down.
30 still open. The hourly's got a top wick. Middle of the candle. So
And this 4 account is breaking on lows. There's 2 and 2. Yeah, 4-3 minutes left. This count just open. $82. Might be another trade day, we'll see. I'll be here until like probably 10:40, 10:30, 10:40 chat. If there's nothing by 10:30, 10:40 for me, I'll call it a day. The only thing that I seen that was valid today, again, was well, we didn't see anything valid today because we didn't take anything, right? So the closest it's been was the sells at like 99, but it didn't tap 99, so couldn't get that entry. Aside from that though, that's it. Like that was the only thing that I've seen today that was like really there so far. I'll be here for another 30 because I believe you have a lot of volume right now. Like you have a shit ton of volume right now with the way things are closing. It's closing, everything's closing pretty nicely, which leads to more volume and more ranges to get filled or reject that. That's why I'm here until 8, not 10:40, a little later today, maybe 11 even, because I still believe we'll get a setup. But we're not here to force anything, right? Like if there's no setup today, then there's no setup today. 2 break-evens on Friday, Monday no trades. It is what it is. Just see a pop. Like I want to sell here, but it's just like you never tap 93. You never tap 93. You never tap 94. I can't take sells. It's it. And it wouldn't make sense now to take sells 2 at 93 because like earlier on you never had this, right? You never had this push down here. So like this is basically your support formed, right? So if you were to come up, if you were to really come up from there and tap 94, it would make more sense to take sells because you had no liquidity. Like this side kind of look, there was no bottom wick here. It's just kind of like sitting here, right? So if it came up, you can take sells here because you're anticipating price to come down first before coming up. Like even if price were to drive up, it's got to grab liquidity first, right? But now that you have this now, this needs to be your liquidity if you were to come up. So like taking sells at 84 now, 94 is a bit difficult because if you were to come up, then you're gonna have to print a fake out, and then that'll be your liquidity for us to drive up. So like it's a little different. You can't really take those buys there or those sells there at 84 anymore. Which comes down to my next conclusion here. So it's like either we take buys at like 82, or we'll see, or we take sells at like 891, but you gotta fill 85 first, or we might get no positions at all today. It's sort of like this, right? It's similar to, I guess it's similar to this. It's like, well, you know, you had a bearish move down here, you had a range form here, right? Then you had like a fake out, right? Same thing here, kind of. You had like a little fake out here somewhere on a small time frame. As it came down, just continued to push down. And then if you were to take sells up here after, at like 84, after it comes back up, you see how it came up and didn't reject and just continued to pop. Like, if anything, buys would be more preferred above 93, 94 than after. You get the same similar push up. You won't get that rejection. You won't get that top wick to drop down. And also it's like 1020 here, so if it were to drive up again, it'll be like 1040, 1030. Second half of the 1 hour candle. 1 hour candle didn't push down, it flips bullish, you're going to continue to pop up, and that'll be the 4 bottom wick for you. So, you know, understand that. I just want to break the 4 lows here because I know once you break the 4 lows, you get a strong pop. It could be a pop to drive down though, that's the thing. You've been getting the same move shot. If you guys haven't noticed yet, right? You've been getting the same pushes down on this 4 hour time frame, like for the past couple of like days, like throughout the whole entire week. So you had a push down, and then you had a range 1 fake out, back into the range, fill the range. Same thing here, range 1 fake out, back into the range, pop down. Here, pop down, range 1 fake out, back into the range, pop down. This wasn't a range 1, but this still just a retest highs, and then another pop down. So it's like same thing here, fake out and another pop down, right? So it's been the same move ongoing for the past couple of days on the 4 hour time frame since like maybe August 6th, this entire month. What is your live every day? Why don't you use the minion markets? Well, I got a regulated broker here, which regulation, again, don't really care much for, but regulated broker 1, no commissions on gold. I mean, of all brokers, why just name that one broker? I mean, there's nothing's wrong with them. I'm sure they're, you know, they're decent. They're good. They're decent. I've never used them, but off of what I'm hearing, people people tend to use them. But what kind of question is that? What do I use this broker? There's 1,000 brokers, bro. 1,000 brokers. Who knows, man? One day I'll use them. I don't know. I'm open to all brokers though. I always want the best conditions for myself. In order to go up, it must break 84 to grab liquidity. Well, you're gonna see the 4 breakout lows likely, yeah. But I don't know if it's gonna go up. I don't know if it's gonna go all the way up to flip bullish in the 4-hour candle. Like if the motion starts to print at like 1885, then sure. But it's gonna take some time for the motion to print. You know what I mean? You need like ranges to form. You need support resistance form. You need to break the high lows multiple times here to show you that it's gonna reject. It's very difficult to take just take buys at 85, 82. What the structure has been showing. Like you need like for the motion and print, right? You need to see like stuff like this happen. You see tap of these levels, then like a count like that, and then just like count like this print. Like you need to see the motion print, right? And then let's say you get something like this and re-break out lows again. Like that'll be your position, right? But like you need to see those things print in order for you to take sells or to take buys. So that's what I'm saying. The motion, like for buys, it's gonna take a minute. For the sells though, it could still happen. Buys are gonna take another like hour and a half, like 12. Because we're only halfway into this 4-hour candle and it's breaking out lows. Damn, bro, are you like affiliate or something? All these broker affiliates try and get me to go there, huh? That's why it is. Hey, one thing I'm not complaining about though on this push is that my runner position is still running here, chat. My what do you call it? My my swing trade. Looks doesn't speak much today. It's a Monday. Wix came late too.
I'm tired. I'm worn out.
What time did you sleep?
6.
Huh? What?
7.
7 p.m.
No, 6 a.m. till.
Why'd you show up to the NY session?
Because I'm gonna go to sleep in about a half hour.
You about to take a nap?
Mm-hmm.
You never take naps though.
No, I'm not gonna take a nap. I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna go to sleep and pass out till like 5.
Damn. When does school start again?
Rest day today. Today was first day of school.
Oh wow. Oh, Florida man is back on the roads.
Oh yeah, I fucking bro. I did some daddy donuts this morning right through the school parking lot. You crazy.
There's a daddy donuts.
Yeah, that parking lot ain't never gonna be the same again.
In the Escalade? Bro, I miss Florida, chat. I might go back to Florida again this year. Not gonna lie, kind of miss Florida. I don't know what I miss about Florida. I don't know if I miss Florida because like Florida. I miss Florida because all the people were there.
Cause I'm here, dog. That's it.
Cause down Savages there, huh? We gotta go
Oh,
back.
yeah, that's it.
It's something about the heat. I don't know. Like I didn't like
Word,
the
if
heat.
you miss
I
me,
don't know.
just
I
say
don't know
that.
what it is about Florida, bro. Yeah, I gotta go. Let's link up with Wix. I don't know, if I go to Florida this year though, I must stream though. It won't be like I gotta stream in the morning or something. I gotta get that. I might as well get like a little like rental spot there for a month. Go there, travel every once in a while. How much for your Airbnb, Wix?
For you,
Yeah, for me.
10,000.
Oh, for a month?
What do you mean 6 hours?
Huh?
You got to be out by midnight.
$10,000 for midnight? Sounds a little crazy, don't you think?
All right, I give you 20% off. Best I can do.
Bro, that's how much a crank hub is. Ooh,
30% off, but now you're really, making nothing here.
damn, that's how you feel? Oh, man.
It's got a free couch inside though.
Is it free couch?
Yeah, it's got free
Am I
couch.
not paying for the couch?
No, you're paying for the big box, warm box that you're staying in. The big brick surrounding. Couches are extra. I give you free couches.
Damn, man.
Might throw in some cable too.
No water?
I don't know. You keep questioning. I'm gonna take away the couches and the cable.
Who the fuck watches cable?
I do.
Hey, who does watch cable nowadays though? I don't remember the last time I turned on the TV and said I'm gonna go sit here and watch on TV. Holy shit, that's crazy. I used to watch TV every day in my life. Now I'm just on YouTube or Twitch. Like that's the new day and age TV for a lot of people. Who even has a TV nowadays? That's just everyone has a monitor. I haven't sat down on a couch and watched TV in so long, chat.
Because your ass don't have a couch.
Yeah, I don't got a good couch.
But if you came to my Airbnb, you get a free one.
Yo, I'll give you a good signal here, bro. Ready?
Is it a turning signal? What are we doing?
I'll give you a nice signal. Just for you, though. No one else take this, okay? I'll give you a buy signal right now.
Goodbye.
Next thing you know, All right, bruv. Can we come down here and tap 1981 here? No. No. That was it, huh? For a day. Just one move down. It's only 100 pips, chat. Relax. Only 100 pips died. What do you mean? I could have passed my funded challenge.
That's like Asian session for a week.
I could have passed my
week's worth of Asian.
What do you mean 100 pips? I could have flipped my account.
Too many zeros in there.
Why do you have to put the swing trade to your signal channel? Because sometimes I want to trade in piece 1 and 2. We never had a swing channel yet before I took that. I took the entry in June 1st, which that day I did multiple breakdowns of, by the way. I even posted on my Twitter and everything too. Looking for sales in the monthly candle to come down.
Yeah, but did you give the signal?
When was that signal trade taken? June 1st. Yeah, it was around here. What's the normal stop loss on this channel? Anywhere from 70 to 100 pips on average.
And if it's at like 50, we'll try to extend it to 70.
Yeah, it depends. The smallest that we've had recently was like 55. I'm just being real, man. You know, I'm not gonna be, you know, I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. Straight up, I bet you stop.
Ask him what
70 to 100 pips.
Ask him what his typical TP is.
Typical TP, 10 pips. There you go. Like, what's wrong with that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, at this point, I'm not gonna sugarcoat anymore. Literally, that's 100 pip risking for 10 pips TP. Straight up. You guys don't know how to trade? I'll be profitable. There you go. That's what I do. But, you know, like, I don't know what to tell you now at this point. That's just what we do. Wish the word is doo-doo. Hey, man. Wish the word is doo-doo, but account ain't doo-doo. Yeah,
you can't be showing up at the gas station talking about, yo, I got this account. I got this risk to reward here.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Stats don't lie, huh? This is what it is. What it is,
no,
chat.
but I got this RR right here. You got no money, but I got this RR.
It's like saying, like, if there's someone out there telling you like legit how he trades, and he's been doing it every day on streams for a couple of years now, and he streams there, he calls in a singles channel, and he has an account that he's flipped from 100K to 900K.
His name is probably Donvo.
Like about a year, but it's just like you don't like the way he trades. You think it's just wrong, but like the stats are there to show you that's right. Like, and then you've been spending the last year and a half trying to find a different strategy because this one doesn't sound too crispy, doesn't sound too good. You know what I mean? It doesn't sound like it just doesn't sound like the typical shit you hear, and you want to go against it now. Like that's kind of what it is. It's like all the information is here for you, you know, in front of you every day for you to take advantage of, but you don't want to take it because, you know, majority of Instagram says you must trade a certain way, and then you wonder why you haven't been profitable for the last year and a half. And it's like, well, maybe you should start trading what you see and not what you think.
Nah, it's definitely the broker. No way you're not.
Nah, it's
definitely the broker.
It's the B-book broker. That's the reason.
your stop's getting on. That's what it is. Definitely not you.
You see, in trading, man, you have to remove, like, to become a successful trader, you have to remove your heart. There's no heart in trading, man. There's no heart. Can't trip your feelings. We're gonna get this challenge in today. Take care. Hey man, we'll see. I'm here for another 10 minutes here. This 1 hour close will be interesting though, but let's see. Maybe I might get a trade, maybe I might not. Let's see. I believe there's a lot of volume right now. Typically, like at this time, there wouldn't be much volume, but right now, like there's a lot of volume here, chat, and like it's one of those days where like if I were to enter in right now, you're gonna see a strong pop after, either down or up. I don't know, but I'd rather be here and wait for that pop than get off and like I'm expecting an algo day now. Like look at the way the 1 hour is closing. It's gonna close bearish probably. And the next 1 hour is gonna create a top wick and then continue to pop down. Like there's so many opportunities you can probably take advantage of here. It just sucks that it's a little late, but it is what it is, We as traders have all the time in the world. Or at least I do. I don't know about you guys. You guys can dip off. You blew your 25K account today. Why? Why did you blow your 25K account today, man? Pop happens NY. I'm not here to NY closing, I'll tell you that. NY closing is a little too late. I'll be here till like 11. I want to see what happens at 11 here. 11:30, 11:45, 12, 1. Any side bets? Wix is like, I'm trying to go to bed, bro.
Yeah, I heard DJ Pillows spinning today.
I lost 25,000 USD and I'm in Jamaica. You lost a funded account? What'd you lose?
Nah, that boy got robbed. Yeah.
The broker stole your money, huh? So much money? Well, why'd you risk so much money then? You shouldn't be risk. If you chat, this is how you know you're all risking or not. If you lose money and you're saying to yourself, "Wow, that was a lot of money," it means you were risking too much. You were trading with too much capital. You should always be trading with capital. You should be, that you could afford to lose. But when it's below that account, some people think when they have a, when they put all their funds to an account, they're like, "Yo, I'm gonna flip this account." Next thing you know, at the end of it, they're like, "Wow, bro, why did I do that for?" Not a good sign. Can we make 1.5% a day? Is that achievable target? Please, I need holy grail advice from you. There's no achievable target for me personally when it comes to trading. For a lot of mentors out there, what they might tell you though is, yeah, you could be making 1% a day, but I've been there, bro. And to be honest, bro, that's not how it works. The market changes every day. Some days I might make 0.5%. Some days I might make 1. Some days I might make more. Some days I might even lose, right? So I come to a chart every day not knowing what I'm gonna make, but I know that I'm gonna follow my plan, my strategy, and that will give me an opportunity to enter and exit. And that's all that matters. Doesn't matter what the percentage is. I don't care for RR. I don't care for how much I made today. It's irrelevant. All that matters is I follow my plan and I won. So that's how I see it. I don't have a goal, a monthly goal, daily goal. A lot of traders now have $1 million goal on this account. Like, yo, I'm so close to $1 million, and they'll start forcing trades to hit $1 million. You know what? It is what it is. I might not even hit $1 million for all I know. Might hit 999 or 999,000. Hey, who knows? Yeah, I don't have a goal. I don't have a goal. Might be odd to say, right? And some of you guys might be saying, "Oh, Don, because you have a lot of money, you have a lot of capital. Of course, you don't care." I'm saying, like, it's not about how much money I have. It's the principle. If you don't have the principles to trade an account that's smaller, or whatever account size you're trading right now, then you're not gonna have the same principles when you trade a bigger account. It's just not gonna happen. It's not gonna come out of nowhere. You won't just wake up one day and be like, today I'm a changed man. Nah, you need to build that skill, and that takes time. Now, that was yesterday's me, bro. I'm a new and improved version today. Like some days I might be risking a lot more though. Am I risking a lot more because I want to? Not really. Unless, you know, I'm trying to finish the day off and pause. But like, you know, sometimes I might have multiple pineapples, and that might add more risk on the line. Can you do something to do a challenge from $100 to 5,000? What percentage is that? I mean, I'm doing it right now. So, what's the ratio? If you were to ratio down 147,000. Okay, yo, what's the percentage increase from 100 to 900? That's like 750%. What's 750% from a $500 account to a $5,000 account? So I'm doing math real quick. Increase from what number was it? 500?
We don't really care. I don't really care.
That is
not doing the math. I don't care.
What percentage is that? What percent is that? No, I care. 3K? Am I off? Whatever percentage that is. 1,000%?
Yeah, basically you're 3/4 of the way there.
Well, yeah, it's equivalent to this, right? It's equivalent to like flipping whatever this is to that. Just change up the numbers. Same shit. I never understood the whole challenge thing. Like, oh, shoot, $1,000 challenge to 100K. I'm doing it right now as we speak. It might not be the exact same number, but why?
He doesn't do it as a challenge. He just happens to do it as a byproduct of his own trading.
Do as life.
Yeah, you just smash goals, just living. Don't have to set a challenge for yourself. Just be good.
Party
Very
over.
simple.
Alex is doing $100 to $1 million. Yeah, he is doing that. There you go. I mean, I've done it before though, but it was just we did it in like 2020. $100 to 1,000, and it took us 5 months. And by the end of it, we did it in the same channel too. By the end of it, guess how many people followed it? Maybe like 1 or 2, because it took too long for them. 4 months is too long.
Are you telling me I could trade for 5 months and make $1,000? Stop playing.
Sign me up, coach.
Word. Where do I sign up?
How much I realistically make in a week? $100 if I'm decent. If you're decent. Shit, man. Decent in trading is like calling break even basically. Because there's a huge difference from like non-prop traders to break even traders. So, bro, if you're decent, you be break even. Like, what does that what does that mean? You know what I mean? Like, there's a huge gap, yo, huge gap. There's like a huge skill gap. Oh man. Yeah, trading is a long journey, bro. Good luck, man. Everybody's getting into trading right now. Good luck. For real. Like I don't want to, you know, like literally, it's a lot. It's a lot to learn. I'm not telling you guys that to like discourage you guys or anything, but it's a lot. Trust me. Like I'm in year 4 right now. Year 5 in December probably, or year 5 will be in December, and I'm still learning every day as we speak. And I still laugh at myself from last year. And last year, everyone, like, you know, we were doing fine last year. We're already profitable doing what we do, right? But even now, like, it's still like looking back at last year, it's like, bruh, there's so many situations where we could have gone stopped out this year if we didn't, you know, evolve from last year. So every year will be the same. Next year, I'll laugh at myself this year as well. I won't laugh at myself, but you guys know what I mean. I'll look back on it and be like, wow, that was me. It's a lot to learn, man. One kid likes. Well, we don't have 1K likes yet, chat. How many likes do we got?
They gatekeeping the likes.
Yeah, I have a friend that does sick car sounds. I should have him on Zoom one day. I'm gonna invite him to the Zoom call just to do some car sounds. He knows to do it every. I'll be like, yo, do a MK4. He'd be like, he does the exact same sound. Like, you do an Aventador. He does an Aventador. Do an SVJ. Do an SVJ stage 2. He does the exact same sound.
Do the B4 school bus.
have you guys seen this dude right here?
What do you do for a living? I make car sounds with my mouth. All right, Lamborghini Huracan. Let's go. Launch control. Toyota Supra. Holy. All right, Ferrari 458. Oh my god. All right, LFA. Oh god, GTR. No way.
Holy shit.
Master! Let's go, baby. What do you do for a living?
Nah, if I ever fail in trading, chat, I would become the next car sound dude.
What do you do for a living again? I'm good with my mouth. Audi R8. RX-7. No way. Carrera GT. Do a Ferrari F8. Oh sh. Alright, last one. R34 Skyline. Oh, let's go.
Oh, Skyline.
Wizard! Lamborghini Huracan. What do you do for a living again? I'm good with my mouth. Audi R8.
That is crazy. If someone could do that, chat, I'll give him this entire account. Any takers? The whole account? I'll do it. Y'all go, but I'll come on stream and start having, you know. You're telling about to lose that account, boy. Yo. Like the stream. I didn't hear one Aventador though. I want to hear the Aventador. 6 minutes left till Wixsign goes to bed. And that's when the real trade comes, chat. It's 1 hour on close here, man. I don't know, man. I don't know why you're closing the way we are closing, but that does indicate a lot here. Look at the 4 hour candle too. Broke the lows here. I highly doubt you're gonna flip bullish on the 4 hour candle. I highly doubt it. You would have, I mean, unless you form support and it flips out around like 12 or 1 here, but what? I don't know. We'll see. But by the looks of it, looks like you should get a 1 hour top wick and continuation towards the downside towards like 1884. Now, here's what I'll do. If there's no volume here, because like a way to identify volume is off the small time frame, off the candle opening. So if the 1 hour opens up and it just hovers here, we're calling it a day, man. If the 1 hour opens up though, first thing it does is shoot up, create a top wick that indicates volume. I'll look for sells at 1892, 1891. All right, on the break of the highs to come back down. But that's what I'm looking for here today, chat. All right, that's what I'll be looking for. That's what I'm waiting for. So we'll give it 5 minutes here, see how it looks. Our day should be ending at 11:10 if nothing happens by then. If something does happen, then we'll be in positions. But by look of things, I don't think we'll see.
Nope.
I don't think
no
we'll see.
position to be in position.
Who's on the Zoom still? Everybody is.
Everybody and their mother.
Let's just unmute everybody. No? I forgot people on the Zoom call.
Yo, what's going on?
What's
Yo.
going on, Janez?
What up?
Yo, I haven't seen you in a
Yo,
minute. Every time I see
Yeah,
you,
it feels like it's
you
been
dip.
a while.
You dip.
I feel like I've just been heaps tired recently.
You been saying what recently?
Heaps tired, like after work and that.
Oh.
Yeah, I had no idea what he said either.
Yo, that was I did not understand. It's a thick accent. I was like, whoa. What?
Becky with the good hair.
Yo, SG, are you in school right now? Oh, he's at work. Yes.
This is an educational stream.
What's going on, everybody? What's up, Elvis?
Yo,
What'd you catch today? I know you caught something today.
I wasn't on Wix's stream, but I was up till 4 and I caught 60 pips. And then I caught another 20 pips during New York.
Wow.
It's not bad.
Why are you still here at 11?
Yeah, man, I don't know.
Weirdo.
Supporting.
Weirdo.
80 pips for a day, man. Damn.
Because I just got I'm testing out a fund at the moment. So these are my first like 3 trades.
Oh, your first 3 shares on the fund was 80 pips. What percent are you up right now?
Only like 1.5. But I mean, day one, it's
What's the
pretty
goal?
good.
10%?
I think it's like 8%, then 5%.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the
'cause I'm-
average.
Yeah.
But you're not over. What are you risking though? You're risking like.
I'm risking like. No, I'm risking like it's a 5K account because I'm just testing stuff, but I'm risking like 2.5, 3%.
2.53.
Yeah, total.
Not too bad. I was risking like 10%. Not too bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but the one you
it's-
reposted of that trade was the exact same trade you took on
Yeah, I see your
Um,
message. The one I took
on
on
10th of August.
the one we took on drawdown right on that Thursday.
Yeah, when we were like what,
Yeah.
like 7 pips away from drawdown. It was the same
You
trade.
had 3 trades.
That was five. There's 3
5
stacked at the bottom.
pineapples.
So, yeah.
Oh, 3 here, 1 here, 1 here.
One and
Wow.
one, yeah.
So this one just made up for it. Like you came out on profit with this one, right?
That one I was so confident. I was like, yeah, this is exactly what's gonna happen. So yeah,
The motion.
worked out.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then somebody just told me like later on that Wix was in the same trade at the bottom taking zucchinis up, right? I was just in earlier.
But Wix took the entry after you, right?
Yeah, he took it after.
With no drawdown.
Yeah, no drawdown.
This is pretty good here though right now. We're starting to reject 1885. We might end up getting a quick entry down at 82, 83 or something. Depends. If it's not the first like 10 minutes here, then I'm calling it a day, man. It sucks that half the people left on the stream because like if you get a runner today, they're gonna be very mad. Or they might come back, but it's a little late.
I gotta pass out, but if I get some oxtail,
I had Dave's chicken yesterday.
I'm sleeping fucking till tomorrow stream. If I get any oxtail today, I might miss out on Asian.
Dave's hot chicken is gas.
This is the first time having Dave's hot chicken. I knew I was gonna get a food coma. I didn't get a food coma because I went to go watch Barbie after with my girl.
I don't know what Dave's hot chicken is. We don't have Dave's hot chicken.
Doesn't have Dave's hot chicken? That's like Drake's spot. Or he has a share of Dave's hot chicken.
Tell his ass to update the fries.
I'm not gonna lie, the fries are pretty good. The fries
they're crispy.
They're crispy.
They look mid.
I don't know.
No. They weren't dry. They're pretty decent. They're pretty decent. The chicken was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It was a little better than Popeyes.
The chicken looks decent, but
it wasn't dry. It was just like juicy. But I can't eat this too much because I'm gonna have a food coma. Oh, okay, shit. Go open up. No top wick. All right. Can you come down and tap 1882 here without creating a top wick? That's a long shot, chat, but that's the only way I can really get some positions here for the zucchini. Like, look at the 5 motion printing, right? So like, as long as you respect 85 here, and then you break the lows, like you gotta see candles closing respecting, and then you gotta see the breakout lows, and that's what's been happening here. So if you just break the lows, tap 82, we can take entries there. Might be an awkward day. We'll see. 82 entries, like again, it won't be until we're not holding until like I'm not expecting this to happen, right? Like I don't think it's gonna happen today. I doubt it, but at least this will happen. This push up from 81 to 85. Worst case, man, we waited 5 hours, or how long has it been? It's been 4.5 hours, 4 hours just to catch 10 pips. But it is what it is, man. Did you move, Kieran?
No, I like reorganized my room and painted and shit.
Ah, nice. One of those ones. I did that a couple years ago. I never done it again. I need to readjust them.
Yeah, basically. He's currently giving me no room. My wheel of my chair is touching him. He's got this whole room and he insists on sleeping right behind me.
Oh, Mr. Stream Divas London. Hey, I've been telling Mr. Stream Divas London or Mr. CJ here. Mr. CJ, are you here?
I think Janez streamed today, right?
Yeah, Janez starts streaming tomorrow.
SG is here too. When are you guys gonna stream the London session?
I heard Yanez had one set up.
And MM as well.
Yeah, and MM too.
Like, all you guys are just stream. All you guys are from London. Or that time, like
one stream.
Haas, this is CJ, SG, Elvis, like you guys an all stream London. Perfect.
We'd be like a little dream team, like the little Avengers, the London Stream Avengers.
Like,
dude, you should do it all in one stream. Yeah, that'd be fire.
Yeah, like have it on a Zoom. Just run out the Zoom. Someone host it and then have everyone on the Zoom. Like how we like me and Wick.
Yeah, that's what I was saying to Cam. We'll just open up a Zoom.
Yeah.
Yo, the whole community knows you guys.
Switch it up. There's 5 of you, right? So just
you guys are the main heads of the community.
We can have a special guest from Haas when he's in Ibiza. Training with Ibiza on Wednesday.
Where's the next spot?
18-year-old trader makes $1,000 profit from Ocean Beach.
Wait, Haas is 18?
I'm not 18 now. I'm 23.
Oh, you're my age.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, I'm one of the youngest one here.
How old are you? 19?
Nah, 18 still.
You're 18.
Yeah.
Oh
No
my
way.
Wait, hold on. You're 18?
Sound like you're 30, bro.
God.
Oh my god.
Turned 19 in September.
Holy
Why you
shit.
Why?
You're not
Why
even
you,
allowed to drink.
Dude.
you got?
Huh?
What's the drinking age where you're from?
Bro, you're
18.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
even drink though. Well, like I've been drinking. I used to drink a lot. Well, not like a lot, but
So you drink
You
before you
used
turn
to
18?
when you were 12? What the fuck you talking about?
The math ain't mathin'.
Something does not add up.
Back in my day,
it's just Australia.
when I was 9.
Sweet 16. I think in the UK and Australia it's kind of similar. Like a lot of people drink before they're 18. You just go to like house
Yeah.
parties and stuff.
It's the same in North America as well.
Yeah.
How old everybody in the chat?
About 12.
I'm 14.
Mental age.
Sometimes that's how it feels like.
The average age of chat.
See, we have a
25.
mix of ages. Like we have everything. It's not just one age. Not just teens. Not just everybody. 65? Whoa. Hey, we used to have a 65 or like a 60-year-old plus on stream with us. I think somebody has known him probably, but remember Samurai?
60.
Look home
Yeah.
far back.
Samurai ain't 65 plus. That boy was like 40
You're
or
gonna
better.
violate
Okay,
him.
well, was it? I don't know. Wasn't trying to, you know.
Oh,
Low-key violation there.
No. I wasn't trying to violate.
He's done it.
I wasn't trying to violate. I swear we had a 60-year-old done on a stream.
The
We did.
violation, that wasn't the violation. The violation was the stream he ended up on.
Oh, okay.
That's the violation. That's the violation afterwards.
It was cool though. It was cool.
Yeah,
It was cool.
unfortunately for him.
What was the Asian session like, Wix? Was it big volume?
Big volume.
Yes. Huge volume.
Mate, London session was so bad. It was like ranging. GJ was ranging for about 10 pips for like 2 hours. It was so bad.
Yo, I woke
It
up.
was waiting for New York.
I woke up to GJ to London on my phone. I'm on his app called no free promo. I'm on his app right now. Like returns are. Don't want to say it by the way if you guys are on it because you know we about eventually maybe I might get a deal of it or something. I might promote later on. But like I saw someone wrote a message downstairs, wrote a message. He's like, man, why does this keep happening to me? GJ buys, I got stopped to buy a wick and then it flew. And I swear, it always happens to every time I watch Down Savage's story,
Only
it's
Savage.
always a wick, and he always gets wicks out, and then it pops in his direction. And he's always like, man, I hate GJ. Yo, every time. But yeah, GJ popped like 60 pips during the London session last night, or 100 pips since. GJ's pretty
Yeah.
volatile right today.
Yeah, it was like in a dirty range, and then it kind of just popped like on like the kind of rollover between London and New York.
Yeah.
I remember when I joined one of the prop firm discords, there was this guy sending like GJ trades. He's like back-to-back losses. And every time he would send his trade breakdown, this guy would reply with like the opposite direction and be like, thanks for your money. Thanks for your money. The guy's so upset.
That's like us with those ICT traders. They're just providing with our liquidity.
oh. Uh-oh, Cam, you're gonna get invited to a
might call
boxing
it
match.
here.
I'm gonna get violated.
You're getting invited. You're gonna be all over Twitter.
Yeah.
You said the I word, bro. You can't say the I word. The I word.
Man, fuck the I word. Let's go with the wordle.
Oh no, wait, this is a nice top wick here on gold here. And you have no liquidity to the downside before coming up. So like you're gonna retest the lows here. I'm just trying to see if we could tap 891 here. Get some sells. 91 or
I know
9?
I know why you're doing this, bro. You're doing this on purpose.
Yeah, for content. I'm kidding, no. I was looking for these
You just don't
positions
want
at
me
11.
going to sleep. You're like, nope, stay up.
you might be in chat right now. You know, sometimes when I'm not looking for a position and they're like, you're done, just take a sell already, man. Just take it. And then you'll DSL
You should have a
mad.
degen account. You should have a degen account and just go, you know what? I'm logging into my degen account and just write chat, choose where we're going, and then just like one lot it somewhere. and
Oh
see
no,
what
I do have a
happens.
degen account. I just happen to have a swing on that account.
It's
Just
not a
happens to
degen
be
account. If you had a degen account, that would fuck people up. People will come
You
No,
know what?
no,
That'd be
trading their real account, copying Don's degen account.
that'd be such a good stream if you made polls to like which direction do we trade today, and then just drop like a one lot.
Or just
That'd
every
be such a
time
good
someone
stream.
says like someone new
Forex
joins the
roulette.
stream,
Yeah, hedge
you're
it.
like, buy now.
Yeah.
The problem is
Okay,
people will
guess
still
I
take
gotta
it
buy
and
now.
copy it.
I think the London Avengers stream has a lot of good material. to
London
go.
London
Avengers is the
Avengers.
perfect name, bro. Like literally name it the London Avengers. Like that's it. That's good.
London Avengers are bust.
London Avengers. Like that's someone make a channel. Literally London
I ain't
Avengers.
showing up unless it's called London Avengers. I ain't liking no stream unless it's that.
I'll show
London
up just to
Avengers.
dislike if it isn't.
Yeah, I just show up to thumbs down.
The London Avengers, Pam.
Oh, man.
Yeah, top position state. Don Juan, how's it doing today? Doing
Chilling,
good.
brother. Chilling. Stayed up late from Asian in London.
You caught something during London or Wix, Asian.
Yeah, I've been trade happy about 40, 50 pips up from London to now. I haven't taken none from New York though.
The market making.
Gotta catch some Z's, dog.
Man, I'm like dying in the stream.
I had no sleep on Friday, I think, and I showed up to the stream, so I was chilling.
I don't know how you do it, man.
Yeah,
last
neither, man.
night I had good sleep though. I had 4 hours of sleep. It was perfect.
I'll fucking
4 hours.
I had good sleep, good 4 hours. You know,
good 2.5 hours.
I had the fast charger on.
right
So.
now. 4 hours of sleep. You can have you. Anybody need a pinky toe? Trade you the 4 hours of sleep.
Oh man.
If
Like-
I have less than 6, I know I'm getting an out.
Yeah.
Really, bro? Every time I don't sleep, I
Yeah.
have the perfect 100% win rate.
Like,
This is my alarms every day, by the way. Like this is why I set it up on. I have
Oh
like
my
20,000
God.
alarms just to wake me up.
I have like 3. Go on.
No, what you say?
I have like 3, and I just press snooze on all of them. And go back to bed.
nice.
Snooze. Just delete them.
The snooze is better though because it goes off 9 minutes later, and then you just got to snooze it again.
Oh, but then you have to snooze it again. Just turn it right off.
Oh, my ass is so interested. I'm trying to see. This fight has no bottom wick here, and it's the first minute of the 5 candle. If we can pop up towards what level is this? 89 here. 89 may have a decent entry there. 89 to come down towards because the 1 hour 2 is top wick, right? 89 to come down towards 85. Because I don't know if you're gonna continue to drive. If you do, then great, you have runners. But I believe even if like this, like see how the structure is forming here. Even if you were to pop up, you're gonna retest the lows again. Like you're gonna see something like this form, minimum, towards wherever this is. So I'm saying, like, even if you don't get the sells and you get buys, that you at least come down first, because in order for price to come all the way up and tap into like that next resistance up there at those areas, it's gotta grab liquidity before doing so. And this is your rejection zone in the pass. It could be 90, 89.
I don't know.
And yeah, like, I mean, let's see if we can tap 89 here. We're like close, but not close enough. This 5 no bottom would be perfect if it closes bullish too. I prefer if this 5 can stay the way it is and this 5 can stay the way it is. And you come down for the bottom wicks, and then stops will obviously be like stops. 15 pips, that's not good enough yet. 60 is not good. Nah, right there. Probably gonna be like the break of the highs. The chance of you breaking
Get
the
the
highs
shit
is
to
very
like
likely.
80.
What's up?
Get the shit to like 80 pip stops, and we good.
Wick weekly and buys. Could be. You can get buys or sells though, but for the buys, I'll assume that you need to grab liquidity first to indicate volume, right? Because if you were to reverse, you need that. Like if price comes down, instead taps 81 and then flips bullish, yeah, we can take buys and hold it till like 83 during London session or during the Asian. Because you gotta pull back for Asian too, right? So that's the stage we're at right now. We're just trying to see what's gonna happen here in terms of if we're gonna reject or if we're gonna continue to drive with the current day. Timing really matters here too. Overslept today? Yeah, you came at the perfect time, man. Perfect time. Let's see. Yeah, 90.075.
Yo,
like,
Don,
yo, what's up?
did you consider the 9 a.m. candle that closed as a fake out back
9
into the
a.m.
range?
The
or-
1 hour candle? Yeah, I did,
Yeah.
yeah. Because it came down after, right? Yeah, that push was a fake out on the 1 hour time frame for sure.
Gotcha.
I wanted to sell there too, but I just wanted a wick entry at 93. The flip wouldn't have been bad. He would have played out. Chat, you see how you have these counts to the left there? Where is it? Like even if you, let's say you take sells here, right? Let's say we take sells here later on. Or stops or wherever. Or TPs wherever, right? Like even if price weren't to continue driving down and it just reverses on price. Look, if you look left all the times you actually came up and reversed this whole entire move here, you're gonna see that you're gonna notice that there's bond wicks here, there's bond wicks here, right? So like, even if you have an entry here and like price doesn't play on our favor, you're gonna see the same thing happening too, and that's your advantage point. That's when you want to get out. So if you see a turn in price in terms of structure, the breaking is not respecting, then you can just exit out at break even or take pineapples to exit and be in profit for that overall position. So you'd be chilling. It's just, let's see. So we have this 15 closure here. This 15 is closing bullish. Not much liquidity here just yet. You get one more push up towards 90 here. We'll be in. It's 11:15 now too, though. Might be here till 11:30, 11:45. Chat. The trade should be quick though. I wouldn't expect it to be an hour trade or anything like that.
Yeah, whatever.
That's Z. Green tab 1890.074.
You know what I need?
What's up?
A stunt double.
How big is that
What?
range? A what?
If I can get a stunt double,
Just high perform on stream.
just show up and chill here on stream.
Just screenshot yourself sitting just like that, and then use it as your background.
No, I want the guy moving. I don't even know if I want him to talk, but maybe crack a smile once in a while.
Wait, what's your level here?
They just
wait,
record a bit of yourself sitting there and like
rolling up
moving
a J
bit,
for 5 hours.
and then just play it on loop.
Just
Or you just have a kid and then just train the kid to act like you, and then you just get him on cam and just say that you like lost a bit of weight or something, that you've aged nicely.
Dad, what's this?
Oh shit, let me go get my kid.
Yeah, what's the sell button here?
No way, he's gonna press way too many buttons.
That why is that counting red?
All of you guys who have like kids, are you gonna teach them how to trade? Do you reckon?
I
Okay,
actually
you
just gave
let them go.
gave my kid a demo account and I gave him like
No way.
one of the magic keys, and he just started pressing buttons and instant red. I was like, well, you failed.
Fucking garbage.
Go
I
hang
feel
out
like it's
with
such a
mom.
great skill to teach them, right? It teaches you like great psychology skills.
Yeah, and patience, because that's one
Yeah.
thing my kid definitely lacks.
I just get my kids a Happy Meal and tell them to play with the fucking toy. That's it.
Happy Meal toys are garbage nowadays.
I don't know what you're talking about. Got a shelf full of Happy Meal toys. They better do kid things while they're kids. That's it.
It's getting a little tense in here.
Everyone's watching this pump up.
Yeah. Everyone's waiting for that 90 level to get tapped here.
Everyone watch us miss the sells and they're like, for God's sake, man, I missed the buys as well. They're like, who is this guy?
Yeah, 90 to 88 should be a pretty decent push here for us. Let's see.
Yeah, it's just
I'm
something
looking
nice,
at
dude.
90.3 or I'm looking at 91, which we may have pineapples maybe. But those are your two major levels there. 90 and then 91. So worst case, we'll have another pineapple at 91 or 91, 92 if price rejects there instead. But 90 should be the first entry because that's where it came up in the past. Because then 90 gives you this 20 pip move, and then this gives you this 18. Let's see. Can we tap? 90.34 chat. Almost there. Stop loss?
All-time highs.
That's gonna be 99.020.
Pin and pull?
Yeah, this 5 just opened up too. So first half of the 5 no bind on wick here. This should be the pop. Whoa. who just took a position? I was like, bump. Damn, man. Little emphasis on that. Here's the pop. Boop.
Oh my god.
That reminds me of when, like, back in the day when I first found you and we used to trade like the breakout strategy, and I used to like take a buy before it broke the wick high, and then I always used to get stopped out all the time.
Oh yeah,
I used to be so like preemptive. Yeah,
I'm gonna do it now.
I was like, I'm gonna get in first. I swear.
Better entry.
Yeah, sniper entry, baby. And then it just never used to break the high and just stop me out.
That's the worst one though. Yeah, it was hard last year too, like determining the difference between like waiting for the break of highs versus the flip. Like that was something that I was dealing with myself too.
Yeah.
This year it's just like we don't need any of that to happen. We can just take the entry off of the zone.
Yeah, I feel like with this strategy, you're so much more likely to get like a break even here. It's great.
Yeah.
Especially with a pineapple as well. Use that to your advantage to like just get a break even.
Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna lie, chat. If we start to close bearish here on this 5, then I am donezo. I am calling it a day. Because then you need a candle to close above this range, continue to pop up. Might take another 15 minutes. Or we'll see. Because this 15 can still close bullish and give us a wick fill up. We'll see. I'll be here. Okay, minimum 11:30. 11:30 here. 11:30. Because it looks like it's not going to form just yet. It might be 11:30 trade or something. 11:35. I'm sorry, chat. I'm not, I'm just here. I'm just trading, okay? I'm just being myself trading. Damn.
This is like that migraine that you take a pill for, but the pill doesn't work. And the migraine just keeps fucking going. And I'm like, yo, I need to up the dosage on these pills, dog.
On the Tylenol.
I'm gonna have to fucking grab the Tylenol and the Advil.
I need to buy a suit today, though. I'm going to a wedding this weekend. Man.
Just use the one from your promotional video.
Please, man, please. I want to see that on Instagram.
Oh, bring it back.
Yo.
You'd stick out like a sore thumb.
Yo, look like I'm part of a prop firm.
You're looking like you borrowed your dad's suit and shit.
Look at the 2002 NBA draft.
Hey Don, you see my suit?
Was that like a size like extra large suit?
Yeah, it was.
It looked humongous.
I was supposed to look like a prop firm, like not prop firm, like a brokerage, like I work at a brokerage.
It looks like the NBA draft. The 03 draft.
02, 03. LeBron
Nah,
draft.
the 03 draft. Them suits are massive. You know how much material was used for the 03 draft?
Material's probably good back then too.
Look at them suits, dog. That's what you look like.
Look at TJ Ford over there. Oh man.
Chris Bosh. Who's this guy?
Doesn't matter.
Carmelo?
Didn't the guy to the left of that guy was number 1?
Who's this guy again?
Disappeared.
What's this guy's name?
That's TJ Ford.
Oh, it's TJ Ford. Dwayne Wade.
They're like bigger than the curtains in my lounge.
Wait, why is the draft so small?
Those are just the lottery picks.
Oh, the first 10?
Yeah. Or first, whatever. First 20?
14.
I don't know.
15, I guess.
Yeah, dude on the right there, all white. You look like a church curtain.
Yeah, that Darko guy disappeared.
What happened to this guy? He's not playing. He's not wearing a uniform.
Probably got
He's
traded
a
to the
farm.
Raptors.
He just plays in jeans all the time.
Well, he looks like a Skate 3 character.
Oh, I got quiet in here. I thought
What
we
was
called it a
what was the
stream for a
best
second.
draft year?
2003. 1985.
85 was a monster year. I think 98 was a good year.
What was that one year recently? Was it 2015 or 2016 when not Cole Bennett, Anthony Bennett, and who else was there? Anthony Bennett, and the guy from the Magic. 2016 was the worst one, right? Right, 2015. Not gonna lie, chat. Might be a day. This 15, this 5 and this 5 is gonna close bullish here, and this 5 is gonna create a bond on wick for us to drive up. When I get the sales going down, this 15 is gonna close bullish too. Next 15 is gonna create a bond on wick and then continue to pop up. And I don't want to take buys just yet because I believe you're gonna retest the lows at 85, and I don't want to take the buys. Like I don't want to take these buys here because you can easily just rip down still.
I canceled fencing for this shit.
Like you can do this, right? But I want to see the break 85 lows, and I don't know if it's gonna do that. I don't know. I might just call that a day in 2 minutes here if we don't, close bullish or something.
You didn't watch the Sugar Sean fight?
Oh,
Yeah.
no, I didn't watch it.
That was crazy.
My boy had a bet on it though.
Yeah.
He almost made 50K off that bet or something.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
huge.
huge parlay. From like $300 to 50K bet. I'm like, holy shit, how big was that parlay?
Waiting for this boil for about 3 hours now.
Yeah, I'm waiting for 10 pips for 3 hours now too. Tomorrow.
You leave Muse tomorrow?
I want my money back. I want a refund.
Did anyone get an entry here, by the way, at 89 to go down? I believe that that would have been the runner today, but I don't know. I said I would have closed off. I was expecting a steeper wick. Anyone get the entry though? At like 89 today.
No.
Held it for the whole entire range.
I was close,
You were close.
but yeah, I wanted it a little bit higher.
Yeah, I was close too.
All right, let's see this 5 closes there. If this 15, first thing it does is pop up, no bottom wick, then we can probably take something at 91. But if it comes down, across the bottom wick first, then done day.
You're done for the day.
Because you want to see it like open up like this, right? Because then there's a higher chance you're gonna come down, create a bottom wick. You're taking advantage of this range to this range, which is a 30 pip range. $3 move today is what we're gonna get.
Fuck limo tints. I'm just gonna get blackout shades in the car.
Okay, no bottom wick. You just gotta drive an extra 20 pips gold. I know it's a lot to ask for here with no bottom wick, but if you can just drive here, you know, let's just draw a stick man here and make him hold this up. Maybe he might hold it.
You need to give him the little Dorito cap as well.
What is going on?
Maybe he might hold it. We'll see. Okay,
This
he's
works, you gotta
holding
click
it.
it.
He's
Maybe we
holding
don't
it.
even need technical analysis. Maybe we
Why-
just
why
do
he-
this.
Why is he standing like that though? That boy's a little zesty standing like that.
It's heavy.
You know what I'm saying? Ah, man. Come on, stick man. Hold the bottom wick. All right. Wait, he's still holding it. This is Jerome, by the way. Jerome Powell Jr.
If a new person joins the stream right now, I think
Yeah, they're gonna be like, what is this kid doing?
right. What is this guy
This
doing?
man's got a packed Zoom drawing emojis on the screen.
His name is Jerome.
Get some water. Jerome Powell Jr. Man, Jerome Powell Jr. I guess it's the day, chat. Man, all right, it is what it is. We waited like what, 4 hours, 3.5 hours today. No trade setup. Oh wait, 5 no bottom, 1 minute no bottom wick. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, 3 minutes, chat, until this 5 closes here. Let's see how this 5 closes here. 3 more minutes, okay, chat. 3 more minutes. If it breaks the lows, then done for sure, 100%. But if it can, you know, close doji, whatever, we might still have opportunities to come up. Which is like, man.
I'm over it already, you know? I'm over the sleeping part now. I'm just gonna go on with the next day.
Yeah, I watched online some guy on YouTube or Instagram. He's like, yeah, I make 2 days out of, I make 4 days out of my single day. We got 24 hours in a day. I split my days in 4s. I'm like, what? I think because I think he sleeps like 3 times a day or 4 times a day or something. And then when he wakes up, he works. So he's like, I split my days in 4s. But I'm like, but isn't that just like 1 day and you're just taking multiple naps during days? Like, yeah, but I'm gonna be ahead of everybody else in 20, 30 years. Because by the time it hits,
I think I've seen that.
yeah, you know what I mean. He's like, by the time it hits Friday, you guys are on Monday still. I'm on Friday here. I'm like, okay.
He's so aggressive with it.
Oh, bro thinks it's Formula One. He's doing pit stop.
He's like, yeah, like by the time you guys have had 1 day, I've had a week. Stack that up over 3 years, I've got like what, like 10 years on you.
I'm like,
Like,
okay.
He's so aggressive with it.
People like that are just too woke to even like try and provide any justification for them. They're just too woke.
He does know he slept through most of this fucking day, right? Oh,
Oh yeah,
fucking
bro.
You need to do
I didn't
this
sleep all
maths.
day today.
Wait, you didn't sleep?
No, I did sleep.
Oh, I was
I
gonna
slept
say.
4 hours, so I'm good. That's why I have a lot of energy today.
Bro, you're literally like
Bro.
one blink away from falling asleep every single day.
Bro, have a kid. That's how you sleep. Is just you blink. Just hold it like this. Wait for them to cry.
What time do you usually go to bed, bro?
Me?
Hmm?
Depends. I try to go to bed at 1, before 1 a.m. So I have like 5 to 6. 5 hours is perfect for me. So 5 or 6 hours of sleep. Sometimes though it might be up to 2. Like last time I was up to 2. I was watching car videos.
You're gonna turn into a proper ricer now, I bet.
He's just like me, for real.
Day here, guys.
Boy was swiping right on Lambos and shit.
Yeah.
Wanna meet her? Wanna meet her? That bitch ugly. Wanna meet her?
He's making the
Ooh,
car
I'm
sounds as
green.
he sees all the pictures.
Personally, I wouldn't take that.
Violated by the Zoom.
All right, yo. I would say we can wait for the break of the highs for coming down there because this 5 did close bearish here.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's see. If this candle flips bearish, chat, I'm calling it a day.
I'm over the sleeping thing.
If we flip bearish at 1888, 767, I'm calling it a day. But if we can break the highs first and tap 91, that'll be a fit. You know, that'll be perfect for us. That'll be the retest you wanted at 91. Let's see. Is this 5 closes bullish, no bottom wick? Then wait for the next 5 credit bottom wick before coming up. Hey chat, we went from waiting for every 4 candle close to waiting for every 30-minute candle close to waiting for the flip of a candle to we can take an entry at any given point now. In the way with the way we trade. Like, you remember how annoying it was back then? We'd be like, oh man, that 30-minute candle closes no top wick. You have to wait a whole 30-minute candle just to get your entry now, or even the 4 and the 1. No, I'm not trolling, man. I'm just I'm hunting for 10 pips, but I see what's up today. The thing is, like, if I wasn't streaming, I'll still be on the charts. Like on a day like today, I'll be in a single channel if anything, though. Might be worth the chat. We'll see. Y'all trade NAS 100? Nah, no NAS 100. Let me check NAS 100. I want to see what's up because I haven't traded NAS 100 in ages. Chat, how technical is NAS 100? Well,
How much is a pip on NAS?
I
NAS
think-
and oil move really fast, right?
I think it's the same. I think US Thursday the contract size is different.
Yeah.
But I think the contract size on this is like a 10 or I think 100 or something like that. I don't know.
Damn.
Chat, how does this move? Like, well, how big is this range here? From here to here, that's like 54 pips, right? 500 points, 54 pips? No? Could be wrong. Or is that 5
actually
pips?
546? Oh yeah, it could be 5 pips.
Or is that
Yeah,
5 pips?
I just rescheduled my fencing practice.
24-hour stream.
Just to be safe, I'd move your swimming too.
I got fencing, and then I have
Curling?
what do you call it? No, not curling. I have synchronized swimming.
Oh, all right, bro.
Me and the Avengers, we're doing a synchronized swimming routine.
Avengers are assembling.
Oh my god.
That's gonna be our opening scene to our pre-stream.
Performance.
I don't know, something about seeing like
All
Huss in
upside
one of
down
those
with the
swim
legs.
caps is fucking hilarious.
Wait till the London meeting group.
Looking like a baldy.
Live performance.
No talk.
Can we Wordle?
We said two opposite things. It's like Wordle. I'm like, no talk on this 5.
Oh man.
Oh man.
We went all the way back in the day to waiting for entries to come to us, and now we're just screaming for it.
Hey man, it is what it is. Alright, this 5 is not gonna flip bearish. Yeah, nah. Might close more spec and resistance though, and then next 5 might come up. Create a tower. No, I'm thinking Wordle. That's it. That's it. Okay, let's see how.
We'll come back. Let's see how it works out after the Wordle.
Let's do a Wordle and come back. I know half you guys will be gone, but it is what it is.
You're like what I'm like when I'm in Jordan. I'm like, surely it's not breaking through that way. It's not going to break through the next one. Nah, surely not. It can't keep going.
That's you and Jordan?
There's no way.
Yeah.
That's me and Jordan too. I just stay silent.
I'm just moving my stop. This ain't going any further, surely. 20 pips doesn't matter that much.
Please don't leave.
Put another please in there at the end.
Pretty please don't leave.
Okay, we'll be back, okay?
Please.
Like, oh wow, 15 no bottom, 5 no bottom week 2. Yeah, we'll be back. Okay,
Please
we'll be back. We'll see
don't
what happens
leave,
here.
Please.
Should get another squeeze on the charts.
Yeah, get one more squeeze in. Great.
You can do it.
Beers. Oh no, R. Never mind. Teats. No.
Oh.
No teat.
Hold up. That's important equipment that just dropped.
What did he drop? A whole ass monitor or something?
My router.
That sounded like an anvil.
I kicked it down. Imagine my stream shut off.
Like you just carry
Imagine.
a random anvil in your pocket. What?
Imagine I was like,
You a Looney
chat,
Tune?
but I'll take a position. Oh. After 4 hours. That'd be the worst.
That would lose it.
Fried beans.
That's a good guess, actually.
No, ain't no sick.
Beach. Mm-hmm.
Boom.
Right near the beach, boy.
Ginemnosaurus.
I think the Zoom deserves the old background. The old beach background.
Everyone put it up. Trading at your own pace. Why is there a trading ad on Context though? What company is this? This is
That's a funded company.
engineer,
that's
the
Google,
Forex engineer, man. Oh
Yeah.
boy, they just hear us. Wow, and then you have Tylenol here because I mentioned Tylenol earlier.
We were talking
Wow. Wow, man. Trading at your own pace. You try let me relax and trade my own pace. Wow, that's crazy.
Door. Keep. Expire.
What's door? Lotion?
Mart. Shop.
Shop.
Warehouse.
Basket.
Grocery.
Boutique.
Boutique?
Clothes.
Clothes.
Brand.
Brand.
Money or cash or something. Nah.
Oh. Money. Cash. Oh.
School. Restaurant.
Dega.
Food.
Take away.
Oxtail.
Imagine.
I'll take
Oh
a
my
picture
god.
of the oxtail I'm gonna be eating after this stream.
It's the worst guess. The last. That's the last guess.
I could do worse. Go
Like
beef
fast
patty.
food or something. Oh,
I wonder how this
Fast-
channel. I wonder how this channel do. And I said potential sales soon at 9:03 a.m. And we have they've probably been waiting like soon. What is soon?
That's not bad. The worst one is when you're like potential sell soon, and 3 seconds later it's
Buy
buy
now.
Like, the
Yeah.
fuck? It shit just went from potential sells to buying.
Buy now. Did you see this meme by the way? This one killed me.
yeah, I seen that.
Yeah.
You fall asleep on the street.
Oh man.
At 13, 15 pips, whatever, 20 pips, whatever it is. Close half. I'm gonna let the rest rock towards.
I'm gonna let this rock.
You know what I'm gonna do here, chat? I'm gonna move stocks to break even. I'm gonna close half of my position here at 13, 15 pips, whatever, 20 pips, whatever it is. Close half. I'm gonna let the rest rock towards.
That's so me in the bed. Don said bye now. Okay, bye. I'm up 10 pips. Close. Thanks.
Office.
Ball.
Is it one word?
Hospital?
Oh, grocery store?
Oh no, it's one word. It's like our closest word is shop, so I don't know. What do you shop?
Library.
Liquor.
Oh, damn.
School? Oh no, school's already picked.
Shop. Library.
Museum.
Station.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh.
wow.
Museum.
I did not think it was museum.
Museum.
Okay, 15-minute break at a high. Okay, got some life.
Yeah, that music's loud as fuck.
Wise, sage. Wage. I think it's wage. Ways.
Look at that, Bosch.
Oh shit.
Bosch.
Where did that come from? Like
It's the Bosch soldiers on TikTok.
I hear.
Have you never seen the big Bosch man?
Things it. Silas Matters. He says it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard him say that.
It's John the Bosch soldier. He orders a Chinese once a week, maybe even twice.
This is in Africa, right? Surely.
No, it's not.
Trinidad.
Trinidad? But isn't Trinidad too? Because Trinidad and Tobago
What?
is split in half, no?
Oh, I don't know. I was just
No,
guessing.
wait. It can't be over there. Cannot be.
It's
This is north of Africa.
It's what's it called? What do you call it? Costa Rica?
What?
No.
Watch.
No, that looks like it's connected to
Oh
something.
no.
It's you're north of Africa, and you guys are going on the other side of the world.
Oh, I don't even know where Trinidad is. I just
That's
guessed.
that's like right there. That's like right there.
Right near that beach, boy.
Oh, 15-minute candle. Okay.
Greece.
Greece. You know what? That's a good guess.
How
North of
greasy are you?
Greece. What's
North of Greece?
Poland? This is Poland.
No. North
No?
of Greece? Oh, it could be. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Poland. It's Poland.
Or Romania.
Not Poland.
Nice.
Poland. Romania.
Romania looks like that.
Oh man, this game.
You're starting to hate it now?
Yep.
Yellow is definitely majority.
Yellow, brown, and like something. White? Nope.
What about the lime green?
Shutting on. Sometimes it looks harder than it is. I guess that was it.
Ooh, 15 broke the highs.
Uh-huh. It did, right? 90 here. We might have an extra chat. Log it in. It's very rare we come back from Wordle. Come back
Lock that shit in now.
Yeah, if I come back from Wordle and have an entry.
My guy don't need no
signature
persuading.
channel potential.
I just got a real question, Donna. You gonna take a 30 lot for real?
Yeah, why?
Okay, I'm just curious.
You think I'm gonna take a 1 lot or something?
You know, maybe 15 or 10.
No. I'm taking 30.
Okay.
I'm taking 30 times 2 if you have pineapple, maybe. But
Yeah, my man wants that millet. He's waiting for that pineapple.
just
I
one
don't think we've ever taken a trade this late in freaking ever, unless it
Let's
was.
see.
Oh, what,
When was
you
the last
didn't sit with us
time?
through some swap fees? We've sat through some
Yeah,
swap
true.
fees.
I mean, July
Sat through 20
31st.
pips of swap fees.
July 31st got a late trade. Let's see. Any 1 p.m. trades here?
I was on a 4-hour flight. You guys took a trade once, and then by the time I got to my hotel, you guys were still in the trade.
Yeah, I was
12,
actually in a
16
hotel at
PM.
that point as well.
It was 5. Yes.
Yeah. It just has a tap. But it's showing signs of rejections here, so it's just about
Yes.
tapping now. 1 hour's on close bullish, right? But I don't know. Yeah, grab liquidity for coming up. You haven't even filled 85 yet. We might have some runners for 60, 70 pips here at 12 p.m. on a Thursday.
What?
Know what that means?
On a Monday. Sorry, I was thinking ahead.
A lot of swap fees.
Sorry. Look, it probably means we're gonna have to cancel this synchronized swimming rehearsal chat.
Told ya.
It's a Friday
Avengers
job,
no
sorry.
longer assembling.
Look, my Avenger friends, there's no way we're all gonna be able to get in a pool together afternoon.
Try like darkest to lightest blue.
It's definitely that color. And I don't know what the rest is now though, cause like
Try the blue beside enter and then the blue on the far left.
why are you good at every game?
Luck.
The D word.
COVID.
No.
Yeah, try that one.
You're
Try that
cheating.
Cheat at a guessing game. search up the answer.
He's guessed these before.
I got the FVG level. I got the FVG level sitting here on a color fill.
Because you have the support right at the orange level right there, right? So anything above the orange and below the brown, I think you're good to trade that range.
It looks clean candles on the left as well.
What are you guys talking about? Actual charts?
What? I don't think we've spoken about actual charts in the last 4 hours.
What color is this?
I think it's a lighter one, like one of the probably not
Purples.
white.
The light purple on the bottom there.
The other light purple.
No, the light,
That's
the other light
leaning
purple.
too much towards purple.
Oh, we got one
Nah, you
more.
gotta go with the light skin one.
The white.
Last guess. Oh.
Oh, thank God.
Cheeks were clenched there, boys.
All right, let's see. This is easy. Remember we did last on chat? All you gotta do is draw a line here, right?
It's like 36.
330.
No.
Oh wait, no, it's the other way.
Yeah.
It's the other way.
320.
300 and
217.
If this shit ain't 420, I quit smoking.
Think about it.
You're setting yourself up for failure.
Word.
Someone get the protractor out again.
Let's see.
That's how I know I'm sleepy. I haven't smoked
You
once.
need the pool players. Any pool players here? They figure out the angles really well.
Yeah.
317.
I like the
317. I said
314.
320. 326.
Ah. What'd you say?
What is that?
317?
What is hot?
326.
317.
326.
Oh,
Yeah.
326.
Oh,
Down.
shit. Okay. Wait, no.
321. 321. Oh,
It's gonna be 317.
320.
320. Yeah.
320.
Oh, damn.
I don't want to say 320.
Nope.
I said 420.
Pretty close. I think you're the closest one.
All right, man. This thing is not pushing, man. We're gonna call it a day here. The ones who said please don't leave, and one's like, man, yeah, I was watching this game.
How's he called it 4 days?
Hey,
and
guess
not
what?
sleep once?
It's a Monday. We spent some time together as a DVS community. You know, didn't catch any trades, but we're chilling.
I mean, if you were there yesterday for the private Asian session, you know what I'm saying? You already got some trades for the week.
Done for the week.
Tino is. That's why he's not here.
All right, yo. I guess that's it for the day. Time to go vroom vroom, man. Chat, I think that's it for the day, man. We tried. We stayed here for a long time. I mean, I'm still expecting a push. So, like, if it does push, don't get mad at me, man. I try to stay till 12 p.m. today, but I gotta go buy a suit. I gotta go do some errands.
You have a suit.
Oh, yeah. Gotta tailor the suit. Yeah, but yo, appreciate you guys being here today. I guess tomorrow we'll be here again, trading gold. And I mean, if you have positions today, good shit. You know, keep it up. Yeah, it's only a Monday, so don't stress if you didn't get anything yet. You have the whole entire week to get trades. You might have some runners this week. Who knows, right? But it's a pretty good week to trade. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, at 6 a.m. Eastern. Wix 9 will be streaming tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern. So catch him there.
It depends on the oxtail.
Someone asked if Wix actually does fencing.
Avengers are assembling. Don't forget that.
Does Wix actually do fencing?
And we actually do synchronized swimming too.
if you want to see Yanez in a one piece, then you can show up to London streams when he starts.
One thing I learned about Wix chat, this guy does not lie. Like whenever he makes, you know how some people make these jokes sometimes, and they're joking or trolling. Like when Wix said, he's like, "Yo, Don, I'm gonna show up at the airport with a sign that says Big D. I'm gonna hold it up." He was not lying. He picked him at the airport. He held a sign that said Big D. I was like, bro, this guy was serious. And that moment, I had to trust Wix.
That's right there. Like, I don't know him.
Right there.
You trusted him to pick you up before you.
Right there. Wait 4 minutes? All right, I guess so. Wait till 12.
Bruh, who said that? Who said that?
No,
Where's the mod? Ban that guy.
Just wait for this hourly close, please. Please, man. Where's the signal?
I took a day off for this.
Yeah. I paid on my credit card for this, man.
Called in sick.
How am I supposed to pay it back, bro? I got Amex called in. I'm late on payments.
No. No, that's what's gonna challenge though. When I take too many trades, it's like, oh, Don, you're over trading. When I don't take any trades, it's like, oh man, I pay sales and you don't give one signal a day, man. It's ridiculous. I think though, what's the streak right now though for that channel? Cause I think we might have our biggest streak yet coming soon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14.
That's too many wins for me. I'm cancelling my subscription.
Yeah, too many wins in a row.
Next one's a loss. I'm not taking it.
Wait till the loss happens.
Elvis has been sitting out like 4 positions straight, waiting on that loss.
Full margin the next trade, so you have to fund it.
After 10 straight, he just sits out. Waits for the loss and then starts a new streak.
The loss has to be at least 90 pips, if not going back in.
At least 90 pips with pineapples.
Not a bad strategy.
Hey, Kat, you know what though? If we catch a win today, if we end up catching a trade on stream today, I'm gonna leave it on stream the whole day tomorrow just to brag about it. But if all the guys who dipped on stream early and, you know, didn't believe in us, We're gonna hold.
Are you
We're gonna
stalling
have
for time right now?
plus 5 pips for. Yeah, I gotta wait till 12 here. Plus 5 pips for the whole entire stream tomorrow on screen. Yeah, a minute here. We're not gonna get anything likely though, but might as well.
Soon we're gonna start aiming for break-even trades. Just
Yeah, we see like 15 profit. We're like, nope, don't want to close that. Close that break even. Yes, that's exactly what we wanted.
let's go.
He was been here in a while in the Zoom chat. Isabella, she's been here since like 2020, I swear. Like 2019, 2020. Her and Sharif. Sharif's been here for a long time too. Who else has been here? I mean, Rez's been here for a minute. Good Trey. Hey, good
First day here.
Good is here. Ike has been here. Yeah, man, these guys have been here for a long time. Sharon's been here for a minute. How long you been here for, Karen?
Took Ike like 3 weeks to get back home. He didn't show up on stream.
I
for
swear
like
I
a
haven't
month.
heard about him until like yesterday, maybe. When he
Yeah.
Ike, you home safe, bro? 15 top wait. Yeah, no, we're done here, chat. This counts as bearish. There's no volume here right now, though. That's the thing. Like, if you get volume, you'll see a spike up. But if you flip bearish and you just wobble around here, man, it's a little tough. Asian session might be pretty good, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. It should be pretty volatile. It should be your best. It should be, I think, one of your best algo days ever.
Ever?
Because the daily, I mean, the daily didn't do this for no reason today, and then the 4 hour kind of way it closed, it's gotta create a bond wick or something. You might get some buys during the Asian, and buys in the flip at around like 89 and go up towards like 97 or something. If you create the bond wick beforehand.
By the time we get to Asian prices at 2,000, shit.
Have you still got your swing opened on?
Yeah, I do. I'm just gonna wait for the
No
monthly
way.
close, and then I'm waiting for the monthly top wick, and then if the monthly candle it comes back to the break-even point, and it or after it forms the top wick and it comes back to the break-even point, it doesn't drop down, I'll close off. But until then, I think that should be good if I survive this top wick on the monthly.
Yeah.
TP is like 1870 or something, or no, 1820.
I was looking as well at that. Who is it? Michael Burry is like short in the whole market by like 1.6 billion.
Yeah.
Recently?
He's got to know something. Yeah, literally,
Yeah.
he's got a 1.6 billion short.
QQQ and a spy.
He's the guy who like called the crash beforehand, didn't he?
Yeah.
Michael Beer, but like
He's the guy that caused the
how's he
I
been
got
since
bounced.
though? All right, peace out, bro.
So,
what is 1 hour count flips?
All right, you'll send him a screenshot.
Can you imagine all the people who left now are about to get a trade?
Yeah, I know, man. Because this 1 hour hasn't flipped yet. It's pushing here. It's pushing pretty decently. Let's see how heavy it can push here. It just needs to tap 1890. Like, look at the 30-minute candle. Look at the 30, the 15, the 1 hour. It's gonna pull back eventually. It's just gonna get a wick entry. Like that, so much volume right there, chat. That count just pushed 3 pips.
That's crazy.
I thought you were sleeping. I was gonna do something. I was gonna do the. Alright, chat. I gotta find stuff here.
Which his eyes light up.
He woke up. He sensed it. He just sensed it. He's like, why you get so quiet?
Wait, Yanez, what time is it there?
2 in the morning.
Oh my god. My guy woke up at like 4 a.m. as well to go to work.
He's on a bike, so he'll wake up.
No, I'll drop to 2 days a week,
Oh yes.
so I don't have to
That'd
go
be
to work today.
What bike do you have?
I got a Ninja 400.
Wait, that's
It's alright.
Ninja
It's like-
400.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
How fast
gets
is
like
it?
Oh, your tires are the size of a bicycle tire.
Violated.
But you know,
Big bike.
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. It's a perfect girl's bike, bro.
nah, we got rules. We're gonna follow these rules. Cause we get like I think in America you guys can just get whatever bike, can't you?
Nah, we
Yeah,
just
right
get
off the
chased, and if you're good, you just run.
Yeah, true. But we're gonna get like L plates, P plates, and all that, and you gotta follow.
Hold on. You gotta get a motorcycle license, though, right?
M
Yeah, so
license?
you get.
I have an M license.
Me too.
So
Yeah,
do
it's
I.
like a you gotta do a 2-day course to get your learners, and then you're on your learners for 3 months, and you get red Ps, and that's for a year, and then green Ps.
No, is this your first bike?
Is it fun?
Yeah, it's my first bike. Yeah, it's heaps fun.
So yeah, this is a perfect like first bike because it's really light. It's very light. It's like a toy. Just swing the shit around.
I actually don't trust myself with anything more.
I can just imagine Yanez with one of those magnetic
Like,
phone holders.
Plus, I can't fit golf clubs on that
Yeah,
thing.
what's the fastest you've gone?
160 kilometers an hour.
160?
Kilometers.
Kilometers.
Yeah, kilometers.
What's that miles? Like
What was the fastest
I've
you gone
topped
with?
out. I've topped out my Gixxer at 192, and I
Miles?
topped out my and I topped
What?
out my thousand
How do you
double
even
R.
slow down from there?
So listen, I topped out my 1000 double R at 207.
Bro,
You're
you
missing
live
like exit after exit after exit before you even slow down.
You ever
Was
seen
that in
Fast
Florida?
and Furious when they hit the NOS button and everything just becomes a blur? So at like after like 140, 150, all you're doing is you're just following the red lights in front of you, because you don't really see much. It's
How
everything
do you
becomes
stop?
a
You
blur.
slow down like over time?
But you really got to pay
Just
attention.
let go of
So,
the throttle.
I
Don't
did-
grab
And you,
no
you
brake.
let it slow. You let
I
it slow down
did-
itself.
I did 192 on the LIE, and I had somebody on the back, and I did 207 on the Garden State Parkway in Jersey.
Bro, if you get caught going that fast, what happens? Actually, you're gone.
You don't
You're
stop
You-
going.
You don't
that
get
You don't
caught.
get caught.
You don't get.
Yeah,
You know
they're
what
not gonna
happens?
chase you.
You see lights go. That's what happens.
Turn off like.
Yeah, right away.
Wow, that's fucking.
They don't go after you.
In America, it's
They
like
go-
it's like a massive thing for like bikes, isn't it? They just don't chase you at all.
No, actually they do. Like
Kinda.
in New York, I used to get chased like 5 times a day. You go out of
Really?
like the city, you go into Long Island, yeah, you go into like Hempstead, you go like you go and you get chased up to LIE, but they won't leave their county for you, right?
Yeah.
But then as soon as you get into the city, they'll fucking chase you all over the city. They just don't call it in. There's a no chase policy, but you're getting chased. And if they catch you, great, they got you. If not, they never called it in.
Yeah. In London, they had like loads of people driving off on mopeds after like robbing people. So they made a law where basically the police can now like drive into and crash into people on mopeds.
Yeah,
like,
that's what they
to,
do.
like,
They'll
take 'em
crash
off.
into. I've run plenty of times,
It's
but
real life.
you know,
or is it
growing up.
game?
But
That's real life.
I've seen people get knocked off their bikes by cops, like in front of me, and
Oh man,
That's fucked.
that'd be horrible.
they take it offensively, right? You're running from them. It's like
Yeah.
personal. A lot of them take it like personal. For you, it's like, no, I'm just not trying to spend the night in jail, right? But
Yeah.
for them, it's like, I've been looking for you my whole life.
Did you fool?
Yo. He's redlining it.
There was a dude recently in an RS6 who did like 200
He's
miles an
redlining
hour.
at 90 miles an hour.
Search up RS6
Yo,
England.
we got
There's
a R6, what?
RS6 England 200 miles an hour. There's a guy on the motorway who does 200 miles an hour.
Whoa.
This should be on YouTube. Yeah, there it is. Watch that top one.
Hold on, I gotta turn his volume off. This thing is...
This guy.
He's like on like public roads. He does like 200 miles an
Yeah,
hour.
wait till you get to like 160. You see like everything's a blur. And then, well, if you're on a bike, it's even crazier because it's all around you.
Yo.
looks
Wait till
like
you
me
get to
and my C8.
190. Wait till you get to 190 where it's like hard to even go up 1 mile. Every mile takes like 2-3 seconds to go up.
You're only in one hand.
What did he
too.
peak? 200?
I think it was 201. I
Yeah,
think
he didn't get that yet. He didn't get there yet.
196 now. This is miles per hour as well.
That's fast, bro.
Yeah, that's riding.
201, hit it. 201. There you go. I hate when I hit just a 200. I want to see 201 or
How's
something.
he filming? How's he filming? That's crazy.
It's crazy,
I'd
isn't
have,
it? He's on
I'd have like
Instagram,
8
innit?
hands on the wheel. I'd be like, yo, can I borrow your hands? Hold this vehicle. I think we all need to hold this motherfucker.
Can you imagine if like you like lost a wheel at that speed or something? You are going absolutely yeeting.
At that point, you've already committed.
Yeah.
You know the consequences if anything messes up there.
Most of the time when I'm driving that fast, I'm intoxicated. You don't realize
Most
you
of the
messed
time?
up.
Yo, you guys know when you're driving and a car just flies by you, just zoom.
Yeah.
Like, you
I
think you're
don't
going
have that.
fast and shit.
It's always a red
Fuck is
RS5 or RS3,
that?
bro. Every time I see RS3 or like a red car, Audi RS,
Yeah, they're always
they're always
throwing
speeding
it.
or something. And look at this count going up.
That's my brother's car. My brother has that. That's funny. He has a red RS3. That's hilarious.
Wow. Okay, we might have some positions here actually.
Right now, actually, in about
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Yeah, we might, because if we can tap
I'm
into
serious.
this zone here,
Yeah.
it's just about if we can tap it into 1890 here. It's just
I might as well at this point go make food, right, and come back, and then you still not be in a trade.
Dom,
You'll still be streaming.
Please don't do that. Nah, Don's Beamer doesn't go that slow.
no, I don't.
He's got stage fucking 14 turbos right now. He's got 15 blow-off valves.
I won't do that. This is the most determined Don's gonna get. I'm not determined. I'm just chilling here. I'm just here.
I mean, what else is he gonna do?
Yeah, like you know.
Go drive?
Well, it's just like there's a high potential chance we're gonna get like we're gonna tap into 1890 here. Hey man, every time we got a closure, I'm always like, okay, next 5, next 15, and we so far it's just been pushing in our favor. So, you know what I mean?
It's awesome that he'd rather hang out with his digital friends than with his real friends.
Digital friends.
Yeah, I got
Lots
friends,
of
ma.
that.
Don't you know CJH? Hey yo.
That guy leaves runners.
You don't know Wix? I got friends. Parents be like, yeah. We need to get his ass a fucking psychiatrist.
That's like the type of ones when you start saying, "Oh nah," and then you start referring to your mates as like their gamer tag or something.
I got
Oh,
friends,
man.
ma.
It's coming.
It's there.
1 minute candles put. You just need another pop towards 66, 1890.66 now be in there, or even like 1890.41 actually. It's volatile. It's picking up again. See how slow it is. There's no liquidity here in order for us to continue to drive up. But you're at least gonna see like price come down to like, I'll say a pretty good area for a break even off that would be like 1888 probably. 1888 should get tapped here minimum. So we got like a nice 20-30 pip move. Worst case is just this pull down here, which is 13-14 pips, but we'll be break even by then.
Banger.
Yeah. Oh wow, I can't believe it's coming.
It's actually gonna drive as well.
Yeah, it's just another pop here. One more pop. All right, there you go, chat. Gonna get in cells here. As you create a top wick here at 12:12 p.m. on a nice Monday morning. Stop's gonna be above his highs though, above like 1899.034, and target is gonna be, well, target I put at 1880 for now, but with the time of the day I don't think it's gonna run that far. I honestly think we're just gonna run until probably like we're looking to probably catch here this range until, am I in? Okay, I'm in. Yeah. I'm looking to catch this range until probably like into this zone here to the left. So like minimum like 1888, 040 per 100 would be the break-even point. So this range is like around a 20 pip range. So by the time you tap like 1888, 890, I'll move my stops to break even and make it a risk-free trade. Pineapples wouldn't be too bad too. I'll probably take pineapples. Like I was looking towards like earlier, I think it was 93, 92 in the zone here for pineapples if you were to get a second position, but I mean, if you don't have to, we don't have to. But if it comes up to that, then yeah, I'll take the pineapples. Because you're gonna retest, not 1890 minimum. That's the third pit range. Obviously, you don't want third pit drawdown, but what's up? The ones.
General Road. Here, I got you.
What's your exact entry? My exact entry with chat was right here. It was my exact entry was 1890.45. $1890.45.
How you keep getting better entry than me?
I don't know, man. Ask Blueberry.
Fucking Blueberry, dog.
Yeah, should at least come down towards like minimum 8. I'll say break-even point would be here. The flip probably big break-even point, and then
you get the daily flip and break of the lows. You're good.
Yeah. 50% closure would be like 88 or something probably, or maybe I might close full. We'll see. We'll see what we do.
Signal channel 9 a.m. Potential sells.
12 p.m. That's how it goes now.
3 hours later. You know those boys are fucking just
yeah.
You know, just pressure, some relief right there. There it is, not missing it now.
Your thing was off. It's all going down 1980. Oh, it is. The TP is off. TP 1880. My bad.
Wait up, my show.
1880. 1880 is TP, not 1980 chat. Obviously, right for sells. You can't do 1980 for that. Trades heavily off the 1 hour time from chat. So let me just journal the trades from Friday because I forgot the second break even.
Chat doesn't even give a damn anymore if it wins. They're just happy they got to trade him.
Yeah.
They're ready to spam W's now.
Fake out sell. Fake out sell. Okay. Fake out sells. What time frame is it on? I got way too many tabs open right now. Fake out wick 5. And then this position is what? It got serious real quick, huh, chat?
I'm just trying to see if we can have more likes than people in here.
What was target? Oh wait, no, this shit didn't play out yet. I was gonna play. What did we catch your chat? It should not play out yet. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, it's very like not unlikely, but it's very rare where prices fill this entire range here. Like you'll at least see if price were to reverse, like you'll see like support being formed at like 1888, 1888, 1887 before continuing to pop up, right? So that's why I'm taking advantage of the sells here off the 1 hour candle. The 1 hour candles have a bottom wick as well, and you're gonna see like every time you drove up, you at least one came down towards here first to fill the range, which you didn't come down tap yet. Or you'll come down towards here for a bottom wick, right? So our TP probably like our hard TP is gonna be down here, but if it ends up running, then it runs. Our partial closure area or areas of strong rejection is gonna be like 1888, and that's what we're looking to take advantage of. Stops up here for pineapples, but we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. If you get pineapples, if you don't. I'll assume pineapples will be at around 1893. And we'll take advantage of this push down. I don't think it's gonna take that long to play out because there's like some decent volume here. It's gonna push in that direction. 88.59. Did you enter? Yeah, I'm in sales here, man. John sells at 1890.46 on a dot. We're like 20 minutes into the 1 hour candle. The first half of it could easily still flip and create a bond wick. Like, even if you're looking to mirror this push up here, right? It's gotta form like this over here.
We got bottom wick on the next hourly or the next 30.
The thing is, I don't want, like, we don't want to be here till our next hourly candle, right? But I mean, we'll see. If it comes down to it, it comes down to
get
it.
out.
Yeah. I'll assume that you'll see a drive like before the 1 hour count to create a bond wick at least to these levels here.
If we don't start rejecting right now.
Yeah. Let's see how 30 closes out. 30 minute closes in about, 30 minute can pull back. We're gonna be the 1 hour pullback, which is in about 9 minutes here. I'll just put my TP down here. Where's my stops again? ET 80. 1899020.
Oh.
We went from speaking about cars to talking about driving to waiting for a price to drive now. Whole Zoom went quiet. Where'd you guys go?
A full asleep.
Music's loud. Nah, it shouldn't be too loud. Should be good. Stop loss. Right there. 1899.0. Whatever the signal channel. 1899.020. Pretty straightforward position. Pretty straightforward. Here, that's my TP. That's my stops. 1-to-1 for now. Wasn't the wickedest entry, but we'll see. We'll see where it rejects that. Oh, how much was drawn are we in? We were in 6 pips. What account you use? ECN, or not ECN, direct account they call it, but similar to ECN usually. Just lower spreads, higher commission. The setup hits stop loss after this long wait. I'm joining ICT. You can eat. I was gonna get a snack here. I just want to see how long it sure takes to play out here. If it starts flipping now, it should be pretty quick. Get out in, but if it doesn't start flipping here, and like the 30 minute close is like bullish and you don't form any bottom wicks, then it might take a minute. I thought the way things are moving though, I expect a push. You have a 4 hour close too in about 30 minutes here.
2 4-hour closes in one day.
2 4 hour closes in one day. Yeah, 2 4 hour closes in one stream.
Man.
Yeah. Let me just put the break even. What was it? 1889.202. Fine in blues chat. Closing off here, 1 pip calling a day. Yeah, you want the 1 hour flipper. That's the idea of this whole entire trade chat is the 1 hour candle. 1 hour and 30. Right off the way it looks, is off of liquidity especially too. The major levels that you have at 87, and then you have major levels at 91. Like that's how it trades. That's the range you're trading off of. If we can close doji on his 30, who knows? We might have runners. We'll see. Like what I'll probably do first is if we end up coming down before the 30-minute close, then I'll probably look to close half off, and then let the rest rock. If the rest, yeah, if it closes doji or something, then we should be good to have runners. But if not, then we'll close off full. I'm selling. I'm gonna sell. How that 5 close bearish? 5 close bearish. You're gonna probably re-break the highs again, chat, because you need to form the motion here. If you can break the highs and reflip bearish and break the lows, that should be the run that runs. But you want to see that form first, right? You want to see this kind of happen. Boom, boom, and then the reflip bearish. That'll be the spike down that you'll see, the strong drive. Or who knows, it might drive down off of this, but off of price action, that's what you'll typically see. Is the 1 hour no bottom wick important here, Don? Yes, it is, because that's what the trade's based off of. 1, liquidity. 2, no bottom wick on a 1 hour candle. And 3, because overall we're still bearish, right? So you're expecting to retest the lows. You're expecting to see price come down like this and to continue pushing down for the rest of the day, right? That's what you're expecting here. This is just like the range one fake out basically. If you see on a let's say 30 for instance, that'll be a range one fake out, or on the 1 hour time it's a range one fake out. We'll see what happens here. This is when we entered a trade, like maybe about 10 minutes ago, we were expecting this 30-minute count to finish off bearish, right? Or finish off doji or whatever, back into the range at least. But if you close bullish here on a 30 with no bottom wick, then what's that going to indicate? It's going to sort of indicate that no bottom wick, you're now expecting the next 30-minute count to create a bottom wick before coming up. So you might see something like this, and then once that happens, we'll probably close off full, because then it changes the trajectory of the trade, sort of, because you're closing bullish then, right? But the bottom wick, that's your time to exit, and then you can close off full instead at whatever 10, whatever it is. Let's see though. 30-minute resistance is like right here at like 1890.991. You have a minute left for a closure. I personally want to see the motions form again, so I want to see the break of the highs, which we will see more drawdown in. And then tap like an 1892, and then once you tap 1892, you flip bearish. That would be the strong drive that would take you down towards target 87, 85. Should you about make a move? GJ is making a move right now. Yeah, but GJ, I don't know. It's a little late in the session for GJ. It's like London session is kind of done with. Right, and London ended at 11, about an hour ago. Big stop loss. What's new?
We're gonna close at 10 too.
Yeah, high chance we are. The bottom wick. Or 10 or 20, 18, 15, something like that. Yeah, it might be a 1 p.m. push.
We're gonna get 2 4-hour closures?
Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier.
I honestly wanted to be fucking having the itis by now. I wanted to be like 4 oxtails deep right now.
Green still here? Yo, Green is Circle. You guys still here? You guys still hanging around?
He's more. He's like a little faded green by now. He's a worn out green.
He's a worn out green. Circle's still here. Green, I don't know, he's still here. I think I saw K here earlier too. Did you revert to highs? No, you did not. Damn. What color is $100 in Canada? It's a brown note. Hold on, chat. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Let me get some water.
That's a
Let me
good
just
idea.
put a notification in case like, for some reason this thing drives down while I'm gone here. So let's go ahead and put a notification right around there. All right. If it drives down, taps it while I'm getting water, I'll run back.
How far is this water? Hold on. How far can it really be?
Just gotta drive somewhere.
Like, is he going to the lot, getting in a car? Driving around the corner? Or is he walking to the fridge? What's really going on here? Chat, shameless Asian session plug number 2. Just stick around, we're almost there. 8 p.m. Eastern. We'll be live. Yeah, 7 hours from now. 7.5 hours. Wix, you're going live, Asian? Yes, as we do every single weekday for the last year. 8 p.m. Eastern. Asian session. Every single day. Music's louder than usual. Need us to hit 1885? Shit. 1889 wouldn't be that bad. I woke up at 1:50 a.m. UK time and you were not streaming, Wix? What do you mean? We had a stream yesterday. 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. except Sundays, right? Sunday Eastern, Sunday 8 p.m. Eastern, that's the private session. So yesterday was the private session, gang. Noon here right now, 12:30. Yeah, private session on Sundays. It's the private session, and then the rest of the week, Monday through Thursday, it's public for the rest of YouTube. Only that one day is private. Who's in private? I don't know. Announce yourselves. There was a whole bunch of people that were here. Private. Let me rewind. There we go. Tino, private caught 72 pips. Zero caught 40. Don Juan caught 36. Jay caught 39. Lloyd caught 34. They were all in the private session yesterday.
Alright, there's 5 closed bearish here. You probably want to see the top wick here on the break of the highs there at 92. Possibility could dry from here because it did close bearish, but you might see the rebreak of the highs here towards like 91 or something. Let's see. What are we at? Oh, spreads are. What's your entry wicks?
1890.41.
90.41. Oh wow.
What was your entry?
4.5.
4.5.
4.1. We get another pineapple. Can we get it off of 91, 93 is kind of far. We're on to the last 20-minute candle of this 1 hour candle here though, so it could still possibly pull back to the 1 hour close and close doji. What do you do after losing trade? Nothing. Going off my day, just like after my weighing trades. You know, wait for my next trade to correlate to my plan, as I would always do.
You
it.
move
Right?
on.
Yeah, like nothing changes.
And you do not let it significantly impact any other part of your day.
Because you'll be here tomorrow again, anyways. The markets will move the same again tomorrow, right? No need to dwell on it. Especially when you've taken the trade subs like 100 times live, right? No need to stress that the same opportunity will come again. Bring back a lifetime for 1 week, I'll buy. No, that's never coming back, unfortunately. Lifetime for $170 is insane. Right when Wick spot it.
Imagine paying $170
to be on the stream forever.
to like, I bought a friend for life.
You bought a friend for life.
I paid $170 for a friend.
Oh yeah, you did. Now the friend charges me $10,000 for a B&B for 6 hours and a free couch that he drops in because he's feeling nice a little bit.
Okay, hold on. I gave you 20% discount because we homies. Nah, Don could stay at my Airbnb for free anytime that it's not booked. He hit me up. He was like, yo, is your Airbnb booked? And it was like 2 months before that, and the fucking thing was booked the entire month. Not my fault. But any day that it's not booked, I just can't tell people, no, listen. Do you know who's flying in?
The Dawn.
Do you know who's coming?
Man, I want...
You can't stay here. Gonna kick people out.
I want my username on Oh wow.
What happened? We moved 2 pips.
Chat. I am gonna move these stops to break even on this 5-minute candle flip and let it rock. I mean, I was expecting a little more drawdown here. I was expecting price to break the highs before coming down. It didn't do that. Even though I'm in the trade, I can't be biased. I was expecting to break the highs. I was expecting more drawdown here, but you started to flip bearish here. If you were to reflip bullish now, the structure changes. You would then be flying straight up towards 93. There's no need to hold that trade still. So I moved stocks to break even here. It's a risk-free trade. I didn't close out partials or anything yet. If we survive this top wick, then cool. But yeah, like that's it. Cause like, look, this 5 was, I was expecting something like this to happen before coming down here. You know, like something like this, right? That would have been the ideal push today on this 5. So more drawdown, but it never formed, and that still needs to form in order for us to drive. It might not, which will survive if it doesn't, but let's see. And yeah, break even hit.
I think you're out.
All right, that's it. 5 create a top wick here. Again, this, look at the 15 now. The 50 can still flip and drive up. This could just be a bottom wick as well. So that was what we I guess move stocks breaking off of. I mean, hey, 4 hours for a break even trade. I mean, what could we do? We tried. I tried, but I think that's it for me today. Chat. Got our break even. All right. 5 no bond wick as well. I didn't really notice the 5 no bond wick. I was really looking at the structure that we had here, right? Because it kind of changes now. If we came up first before coming down, a different story. But you came down before coming up. This might just be a 3-minute bond wick, whatever it is. The 3-minute has no top wick. It's got a form of top wick now, and typically when it pulls back before 4-minute top wick, it will continue to drive a lot harder than the pullback to go back down. Does that make sense? Because you're forming like this structure here. You're forming like higher highs, higher lows now to go back up, right? Whereas this is more of like your breaking structure, right? Whereas you have like this, it'll push up, you know, and then you start to come down. Like that's a little different. That's the motion printing. So it could still break the highs and come down, but honestly, that's it for that trade, chat. Is everybody still here? Everybody's still here. Break even, man. We tried. Hey, it is what it is. I guess we'll come back tomorrow morning for another opportunity, chat. But hey, at least you guys, if you guys understood that trade, congratulations. If you guys, you know, took advantage of the knowledge we dropped in that trade. That's it for me though, guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow morning, 6:30 a.m. Eastern. Peace out. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. And take it easy today. All right. No need to stress. It's Monday and you're chilling. Let me just put trades taken real quick. Oh, it sells. All right, Zoom. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Oh, unmute.
Later, everybody.
Yo, are you
later, guys?
Am I what?
You good for Badger later?
Fuck. You said 5 p.m. Eastern, right?
Yeah, it's like it's quite late for me.
You can
but
just
I think it's
reschedule
okay.
it if you want.
That's right. It's all right. I can do it.
Yeah. That might be. I'm buying my suit, I think.
It's all right. Then I'll just meet him.
Oh, you can just meet him. Yeah, just tell me what's up.
Yeah.
All right,
All right. Sounds good.
All right, bro. Too easy, guys.
Later.
Cheers.
Later.
Love you guys. Chat. I tried, man. What can I do? I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, all right? No more trades for me today. That's it. If I wasn't, thing is, like, if I wasn't taking any trades today on stream, I would have taken that in a single channel anyways, because I would have been on a chart still realistically today. And I would have given that signal out. That would have hit break even, but that's it. All right, chat. See you guys later.